Everyone doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How are y'all doing tonight? Happy Thursday. Hopefully y'all had a wonderful, lovely day today. Hopefully work wasn't too hectic on y'all. At least it's almost Friday for many of y'all who get the weekend off. So welcome back, beautiful people. I'm happy to see y'all. Hi, Chew. How you doing, sweetheart? Actually, need to look at something real quick. Do that. Okay. Hi, Yellow Coyote. How you doing, baby? Y'all doing good? Y'all gravy? Hi, Miles. How y'all doing? Did y'all have a good day? I hope so. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. Yeah, I know. Yesterday I was cold and today I'm hot. It's crazy how that works. Alright. I'm gonna get into this first deck. I don't even know what it's called, y'all. But see what's going on with y'all. How y'all feeling? Spirit, show me what's going on with the collective tonight. Uh-oh. What are y'all obsessing about? Obsession, focusing too much on one situation, the need to take a step back. What are y'all obsessing over? Could it be this new opportunity I see? Cracks me up because that's what this tarot spread's about, and I have that on the bottom of my deck right now. Hi, kindly Luda. Thank you, sweetheart. No, I haven't seen any storms. I haven't heard anything about getting any rain. It was a pretty day out today. Now that you mention it, that wouldn't surprise me if it rains. Because it seems a lot warmer in my house for some reason. I didn't pay any attention to humidity outside, but I guess anything's possible. Communicate, receive, and express the truth. I feel like y'all are wanting to communicate with somebody. Y'all waiting on someone to reveal a truth to you. Like, I feel like someone's waiting for an apology, in fact. Or at least someone to admit that maybe they weren't completely right. Yeah, and you could take a hike. Disgusting pig. Bye-bye. I know. And they think they're funny. That's why I bounced them and called them a disgusting pig. Because that's what they are. Passions. Don't be afraid to fail. Follow what makes your heart happy. I feel like this is what many of y'all are trying to do right now. Because I feel like there's an opportunity coming towards you. Or y'all getting ready to take an opportunity. And this could be an opportunity in y'all's career. A creative endeavor, like a project. Or this is even a new opportunity about love. Seems like some of y'all got love on the brain. Hi, Fortnite. How you doing, honey? What else, Spirit? I feel like some of y'all have put up some boundaries. You're still very hesitant to let your guard down. Boundaries, know when to put up and let down your walls. Beautiful people, I know y'all have heard me say this before, especially when it comes to love, but I think this is true in general. You know, things are worth taking a risk. You don't know until you go through and allow it to happen, because you can be afraid of it. But, you know, like, you know, taking a risk on love, yeah, there's always that chance someone can, you know, break your heart. But you don't know until you try. The answer will always be no. But what if it ends up being the right one? Yes, you've lost your passion at work. No, Fortnite, I'm sorry. Oh, Amelda. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. But I hope that's all you need is a hysterectomy. Thank you for letting me know, sweetheart. I'll be thinking of you. I'll be praying for you too, sweetheart. Hello, Pedro. So I'm sending healing, love, and light to you, honey. Sacrifice, giving up something now for a future reward. I mean, I think this is true about life, but yeah, I do feel like there's something you're going to have to sacrifice. Maybe that's just your time, and maybe a little bit of money, you know, to get further ahead in your career, or even to chase love, to have that opportunity of real, genuine, true love. I don't think that's a bad sacrifice to make. Lil Wayne, are you being funny? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Alright, Spirit, what else? Energy activation. Connect to the divine through meditation or prayer. Yeah, I feel like many of y'all have been taking time out to meditate. Even some of y'all are having, you know, some talks with the divine, aka God, Source, saying some extra prayers, which I understand why some of y'all would need to say some extra prayers. I feel like y'all are praying for, I just heard miracle. So maybe that's a miracle of a new job opportunity, greater health news, or even just love. I even heard a birth of a new child. So someone's wanting to have a baby, or is hoping that their child is having a baby. The last one is awakening, a realization, shift, or discovery. And I don't know about y'all beautiful people, but the energy today has been all whacked up. Like, it's been hitting me nonstop today. Like, I just feel like, you know, I was restless all day today. And I know, you know, many of y'all know I was up till the early hours. And I should have been out sleeping all day, but I wasn't. I was up and down all day. That energy shift just keeps hitting me back and forth. So it's like today I saw the energy shifts was about action, forward movement. So if any of y'all been feeling restless today, that's why. It's the energy in the universe that's causing all of that, because it made me restless. I don't know, Rasha, is that your name? I have no idea. Alright, Spirit, one more. And then I'm going to pull out this other deck. Uh-oh. Y'all got a twin flame coming in? Or maybe this is the opportunity of new love for y'all. I got twin flame. A spiritual connection between you and your twin flame. So some of y'all feel like y'all met y'all's twin flame. And I feel like this connection is pretty strong for some of y'all. That it's got y'all a little rattled, in fact. Got y'all a little scared. Y'all are afraid to kind of open up to this person. The spirit wants you to be more creative. Express yourself. Have some fun. Go with the flow. Don't try and control it. Whether it's your twin flame, soulmate, it could even just be a karmic. You know, go along for the ride. You know, maybe it's something that turns long term and it's passionate. It's meant to be. And if it doesn't last, then it doesn't last. But at least you took the chance to find out. Hi, Todd. How you doing, baby? All right, I'm putting this deck up now. So how y'all feeling? Yeah, nobody asked you. I don't even know why you're here. See you, bye. There's my other ninja. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Let's see what else. Alright, I'm gonna pull out some keywords. Oh, and Judith, so you know, sweetheart, I do believe I know what picture you got from, you know, his name. And yeah, I would be upset too. So, I get why you got upset, honey. Hi, Em. Hi, Harrian. So he did tell me that you did let him know that you were upset with him. And I flat out told him, I said, yeah, well, I'd be upset too. So you know. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. Hi, Satoru. Massage. Hi, Jay. Your mom was asking if you've seen me on here lately. Why, does your mom know me, baby? Or does she catch you watching me? Alright. Keywords. Let's see. Before I get into this general tarot reading, mix up some of the energy here. She's saying you watching me before. Ah, I gotcha. Well, I hope your mama didn't get mad at you. How old are you, Jay? Hey, Spirit. Yeah, Adam, how about you go poke yourself? In fact, Adam, you know, let's see. How about I poke you instead? Only this time, well, you know, it actually would be something else, but, you know, I don't think you want to be poked by me. So, all right. Makeup jar. Inner beauty. Not seeing how beautiful life is. Just look below the gray. Beautiful days will return soon. Short-lived depression. I believe this is all about just y'all being able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Being able to see, that beautiful days will return. Even if y'all are going through it right now. Spirit wants y'all to focus on better days. That y'all's rainy, stormy days aren't going to last forever. Even if it feels that way sometimes. Trevor Jones, bonk, what the heck does that mean? UKG, I don't read on zodiacs. This is a collective reading. What else, Spirit? Cake. The key word is cake. Festive, caution, slippery situation, birthday party. But curvy, something delicious. Happening, reward, having your cake and eating it too. Are some of y'all having y'all's cake and eating it too? I mean, I feel like this is a festive time. This time of year for celebration. I mean, spring's coming. Be that time to get outdoors, enjoy life. I understand, Judith, and I don't blame you, sweetheart. Hi, Shannon. How you doing, sweetheart? Judith, you know, I wouldn't expect anything less from you than that, honey, because understand me, I'm not happy with him myself. Hi, Nancy. Next keyword is teal, receptive and clear. Clarity of thought, great communication, know thyself. This is clarity of thought and know thyself. Absolutely. You know, I feel like, you know, even when, you know, we feel like someone has miscommunicated with us or, you know, there's been a misunderstanding, we always seem to find the truth in between the lines, especially when someone tries to blur the truth. And we just happen to get that epiphany. And this is y'all knowing thyself, knowing that the smoke will clear and y'all will hear the truth. Gemini Thug, baby. My readings are $30 US if you go through PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. If you do it through the YouTube Super Chat or Super Sticker, it's $50. How did that go, Nancy? Hi, Bob. Hi, Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Mr. Big Boss, you wish I was, because you couldn't handle a real woman like myself. Yeah. I know. Hi, Mohammed. Gee, my personal readings are $30 US. Fortnite, you're a Leo, but you dislike the summer? How did that happen, baby? My brother's a Leo, and he can't get enough of the warm weather. No, Nancy, I'll keep you in my prayers, sweetheart. Uh-oh, what's wrong, Eternal Light? Hi, Jack Prepper. Hi, Crystal Girl. Johnny, well, you are right. I am part Asian, thank you. But no, I'm not from Arkansas. I'm in Georgia. I mean, Leo, I don't know. We don't get into religion here. Yeah, notification. Nice try. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Johnny. Hi, George. How you doing, baby? Hi, Kiki. Alright, beautiful people. I'm gonna pull a couple more cards. It looks like the shenanigans are gonna start early tonight. And I even pulled out my big can of Red Bull. My big can of whoop your behind with. And I even got some, what did, Chief call them? Pickle stabbers to go with them. You know what, Johnny? You can always read the title. That'll tell you everything you need to know. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Luz. How you doing, baby? I'm trying to keep up with the comments, y'all. I have a judgy look, Sir Han. If you don't like my look, get out. You're fasting, Mohammed. I don't know, George. Y'all are living in Arctic Canada, not me, baby. Luz, you know me, baby. I'm always gravy. Oh, eternal light. Exactly, Nicole. I agree with you, beautiful. Some people just don't know how to control themselves. They want to act a fool. They just think that I'm this, you know. Well, I mean, I am sweet, but until you get on my nerves, then I turn into a shark. I'm the dreamy mermaid till you try me. So, I don't fool around with the shenanigans and nonsense. It's just most people don't understand that, especially guys. Finger licking gravy. Booze. I mean, you know, baby. I do have some pickle stabbers for anyone who wants to, you know, go there. My real name, Mohammed, is Amanda. I know, Jack. They do think I'm going to take it, and they don't realize. I ain't taking their nonsense. What's a pickle stabber? This is a pickle stabber. You know. And these don't feel too good. Hey, Luce, you know me. You know I'm funny. Leo, it's $5 if you want an Oracle card. For a full reading, it's $30 through PayPal or Zelle and Venmo. But if you use the super chat, it's more. Rick Berg, you wish. Time for you to go too. Disrespecting people. Oh, it's nice to see you too, Mohammed. You love it, Nicole? Oh, I'm happy to hear that, George. I mean it seriously, Nicole. Some people's children, and this what I understand. Like, we all got a mother, right? I mean, we have to because otherwise we wouldn't be here. You wouldn't want a man saying that to your mama, or at least I would hope not. You know, if you got a sister, a cousin, an aunt, especially a daughter. So I don't understand why they think it's okay to say it to someone else's child. Johnny, let me tell you something. You can get out. Oh, my mama ain't ashamed. Promise you that. Understand me, Johnny. You can't talk down to me because I got thicker skin than that. You can't make me cry because I got high self-esteem and confidence. You can't break me. Too many people before you done tried. And they lost. They failed. So, keep trying. Oh, wait. You can't. My bad. Exactly, Jack Prepper. What happened to that? People act crazy. Fortnite Master, if you gotta ask, then we don't need to have that conversation. Crayola, I do have mediumship abilities, yes. I am a psychic. And one of my gifts is mediumship. Thank you, George. Really? Homage, John? I mean, yeah, I can do that too. But you don't want me to do that. Jordan, I live in Georgia. Raku, I'm good. I'm gravy. How you doing, honey? You ain't hating? Well, I'm glad you ain't hating. Homage, Dawn. That's good to know. Hi, Mikey. But yes, I'm strong. I can hold my own. Apparently so. I was able to lift a 280-pound man off the ground by myself. No, I'm not a witch. I'm what is known as a divine oracle. But Crayola, you'd have to email me for pricing, sweetheart, because I don't do the mediumship on the stream. Those are only done in private one-on-one readings. And you'd have to schedule that with me. I need 24-hour notice. So just reach out to me, honey, tomorrow. Aw, well, thank you, Nicole. You are too. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? I'm trying to get through this reading. I'll pull a couple more cards from this deck, and then I'll get into this reading. Hi, Ashton. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Couple more keywords, Spirit, for the collective, please. Next keyword is goat. Sure-footedness, desire, reverie, navigates hard places with ease, faith, creative energy, aspiration, and tranquility. And I feel like for many of y'all, this is y'all trying to get y'all's footing. Because I feel like this is y'all going through and finding y'all's faith and aspiration. y'all are walking in much of y'all's creative energy. I feel like many of y'all are seeking that opportunity to be able to express and use your creative energy for something that you enjoy and love in this life, which is great. Crayola, I just turned 44 this month, and I'm a Pisces. Hi, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? One more spirit. Oh, we got the keyword player. Be aware, showboat, slick talker, temptation, weak in the knees, clear thinking needed, one night stand sort of person. Yeah, I can see that about some people out there. I feel like some of y'all been, for my ladies in particular, and gentlemen, I'm not hating on all of y'all, so please don't get upset. But some of y'all, you know, like to, have y'all's options. I'll just leave it at that. I feel like some of y'all are getting sweet talked. And it's, you know, it's like how y'all hear me talk on here. You see all these guys that come in here and try and talk a good game and talk about they're going to do this for me, they're going to do that for me. But when push comes to shove, they don't do a damn thing. 9 times out of 10, it's all talk. And I always say to them, go ahead and talk all day long. Talk is cheap. We all can do that. But your actions will be the only thing that speaks to me, not just your words, your actions. So someone's trying to sweet talk y'all. And I feel like for one of y'all out there, someone's trying to sweet talk y'all into the bedroom. So be careful of the snake. Wannabe player. He ain't got no game. Because Spirit already called him out. Alright. Don't fall for that foolishness. Alright, one more. Last one. Flowers, love, springtime, romance, couples, happy, vibrant, growth, union, watching things bloom and grow. And it is springtime, y'all. Flowers blooming, love's in the air, romance. And I feel like this is an opportunity for many of y'all right now for new love. I feel like new love is knocking on y'all's door. I feel like for many of y'all that y'all have found new love, a new opportunity, someone y'all are very much interested in, who I feel the interest is mutual. They want to pursue you and pursue something serious. So if you're ready, I feel like y'all need to be willing to be a little more vulnerable and let your guard down a little bit. You know, I'm not telling you to let your wall completely down, but you got to let it down a little bit to allow that person in. And for them to see you, you know, see that vulnerable side of you too. So I'm going to leave that here because that's a good card. Love is in the air, and I love it. All right, let me put this deck up. Hi, Jennifer Bowman. How you doing, beautiful? You like how I say things? Well, I'm happy, honey. I'm happy. Fucking talk. I'm happy I say things that y'all understand. Hi, Angel Eyes. How you doing, honey? Let me get my Red Bull real quick. And that's right, Stiff Richard. Spring has sprung. All right, beautiful people. So now I'm going to get into the cards I pulled for the general reading. So, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. Okay, so if you're here, there's messages here for you. It's not based on zodiac. It's a collective reading. So this is for everyone who's here now and anyone who comes later. Even if they view this a few days from now, it's a timeless reading. All right, beautiful people. Yeah, Elf on the Shelf. Yeah, I didn't just put you back on the shelf. I put you out in the dirt where you belong. Don't get caught up in that pile of dog poo out there. Oh, Jennifer, you gotta email me, sweetheart. If you want a one-on-one private reading with me that's not streamed, you gotta email me, girlfriend. Oh, Judith, who was talking nonsense again? Oh, really, Toby? Time for you to go to, if you really think so. Right, I don't need to roast you, but I can kick you out, or one of my mods can do it for me. Oh, do I? Yeah, because you wouldn't know what a sexy voice sounds like. See you, bye. Keep trying. No, AB 69. I do not speak French. I only speak English. Hi, JS. Yes, it is. Thank you. I hope yours is too. All right, Jennifer. I look forward to it, sweetheart. All right, beautiful people. So I'm going to start with the messages from Spirit. And the first one is, calm is not a weakness. And this is true. And you know, y'all see me out here. I try my best to be calm, even in the face of idiots and people want to act like fools. But, you know, can't always be calm, but I know it's better to be calm and not let people get the best of you than to let our tempers get the hold of us. So this is something Spirit wants y'all to remember. This is, you know, wisdom. And I think this is something that comes with age, in fact, because when I think of my elders, more of them seem to be more calm as, you know, they get in their older years than they are when they were around my age and younger. So always remember, calmness is not a weakness. Hi, Evangelos. You too, Jennifer. Thank you, sweetheart. Thusar, how about you try having some manners first? Next one is express your feelings. Spirit wants to make sure you're clear about your feelings. Don't be afraid to express your feelings to whoever. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be romantic. This can be friends. This can be family. This can be a work colleague. Even your boss. You know, expressing your feelings makes you, you know, it allows people to see the vulnerable side of you. But it also makes yourself clear, you know, to someone else. You know, how you think things through, how you feel, and it creates deeper connections. Because I get the connection card with this. So this is something Spirit wants y'all to remember. Expressing your feelings creates those stronger connections, those stronger bonds with people. So always be willing to express your feelings and your emotions. Ah, what a name. And the next one is, Spirit wants y'all to know you are here for a reason. And if you ever have any doubt of that, Here's your sign. They want you to remember you are here for a real reason, a good reason. You have a beautiful purpose here on this planet along with the rest of us. And it's important for you to be here. So don't ever doubt that. You know, right now, I feel like many of y'all are going through a rebirth because I get the rebirth card here. So this could be something that y'all are questioning right now. Like, why are you really here? What's your purpose? What are you supposed to be doing? And it may not be clear to you right now because you are going through that change, that transformation period. But as time progresses forward, you will come in and settle into and figure out where your, path goes, what your purpose is, why you're here, what you're meant to do. You know, the things that bring you joy, that you feel like you can offer to the world would be a good indication of why you're here. And it doesn't have to be something grandiose, understand me. You know, it doesn't have to be, like being a CEO of a company, being a doctor or lawyer, okay? Nobody is above anyone else. And I want y'all to remember that too. And Spirit wants y'all to know that you are just as important as anyone that has a higher status, label or title. Okay? Your purpose and your reason is just as important. And the last one is let go of ego. And I know sometimes, our ego can get the best of us, but, let go of your ego. This is, about you, working on your shadow side. Sometimes, we may, have a pumped up ego and it's hard to allow someone to come in and, see the weaknesses in us. But I don't see those as weaknesses. I see anything that maybe we might be fearful or afraid to allow the world to see within us is just as important as the things we want people to see in us. And part of that shadow work, like the shadow card that comes with this, is all about coming to peace with that, coming to acceptance with that. When you go back and you think to your childhood, some of the things you might have experienced that might have caused trauma, that's what, your shadow is, your shadow work. This is where Spirit wants you to focus on, because when you can come to acceptance of that and accept that facet of yourself, you come into a greater being and you come into a higher ascension. Your spirituality just elevates and everything about you just radiates. It sparkles. It can be more blinding to people because you're a brighter light, because you're not, like trying to hide away from the world or running away because you don't want people to see, the darker sides of yourself, which we all have dark just as much as we have light. There's both within all of us. It's just some of us are able to see and face our shadows better than others. So sometimes that just has to be having to let go of this ego. That's like the devil card, being trapped in the mind, in our ego. And not allowing anyone else to get through to us. So don't be afraid of that. The ego can be a good thing, but it can also get the best of us too. Oh, did you, Moonchild? And I just saw a spirit orb over here. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Now for the tarot, beautiful people. Again, I feel like y'all are making a decision about something, because the theme of tonight's reading is I get the Judgment card, which can be about a rebirth. It's about change. It's about transformation. And it's about awakening. And the other one that goes with it is the Page of Cups. And the Page of Cups is all about being like creative opportunities. It's even an opportunity of new love, which I feel like more of this is about new love. I feel like I said earlier, I feel like new love is knocking on y'all's door. I feel like there's someone in y'all's view right now that you're connecting with or you're wanting to connect with. So, and you're wanting to know what to do, because I feel like many of y'all have come away from, some past relationships that may not have been, the best, that may have caused some heartbreak and may have left some bad scars, but I feel like y'all are getting away from that. and getting out of y'all's way of saying, to yourself that you're not ready or you're not deserving. I feel like y'all are starting to, break free of that because in y'all's recent past energy, I get the death card. And the death card is all about a rebirth, transition, change, transformation, shedding the old and welcoming in the new. So in order for the new to come in, you first got to let go of the old. So this is why this death card is here. So you are letting go of the past to walk into the present. Because I even see this with the Six of Swords with this. And the Six of Swords is all about coming out of those treacherous waters where things, might have been, really rocky for you. And now things are moving into calm and more peace and serenity. You're coming into peace with yourself, but peace of where your life's going. And just the opportunity of the possibility of finding love again. But for some of y'all, I even feel like this is an opportunity like of a new career path or a new job that's coming your way. Because in y'all's present energy, I get the Full card. And the Full card is all about having a leap of faith, having that confidence, not doubting yourself, trusting the path you're on, putting, your blind faith into the universe and trusting you're being guided down the right road. And Spirit wants you to trust in that path, wherever it's leading you to. If it's leading you to a heart, to romance, Spirit's saying go for it. Have faith, that this is something you're meant to experience. You're meant to get to know this person, connect deeper with them. If you're looking at possible, manifesting like new creative opportunities, which the Page of Cups can also represent, um, whether that's, a personal project, a venture of some kind, or just in your overall professional career, then I feel like that's also coming towards you. And that's what Spirit wants you to get excited about, because I get the Two of Wands with this. So I feel like y'all have made a choice about this to go ahead and trust this path. And, you're more confident. I feel in y'all's energy, you're more at peace. You feel more balanced. It doesn't feel as rocky. You don't feel as hesitant as it felt to me like a week ago. So I'm proud of y'all for that. Y'all working through some of those fears, some of those doubts, some of the things, those blockages that I tell y'all about, getting lost in y'all's head, having those doubts run a million miles an hour, getting the best of you. Because I feel like this is something you are trying to manifest. Because in the center, I get the Magician. And the Magician is all about manifesting. It's all about having those ideas, that the tools, the skills, the knowledge, the wisdom, the experience, to be able to bring whatever it is you think of that you want your future or your present to come into, that you can create this. You are the Magician. So you are trying to manifest this new love, this new, possible opportunity, this creative endeavor, this new career, this new job. This is something that you're working hard on. And I see that with the Strength card, followed with the Hermit card. This is y'all going in, taking a deep dive within yourself, going deeper to discover those truths, that knowledge, that wisdom, even those doubts, answering yourself, asking your divine, asking your spirit guides, is this the right path for you? Can you do this? And are you willing? Are you set up for the task? And will you succeed? And I'm showing that, yes, you will. If you're willing to have some, faith in yourself and be confident, you will succeed. It's just going to take some stronger willpower within yourself and more confidence, knowing your strength, knowing you're stronger than you even realize. Spirit's wanting to acknowledge that. I feel like, y'all need to give yourselves a pat on the back for how far y'all have come. But what's going to get in y'all's way is the Five of Wands. This is what y'all are facing, going up against. These are the obstacles, Five of Wands, of going through and arguing with people, having disagreements. There might be, people who are competing with you, which this could be in a career sense, in your professional life. But let's just say, even if it's, love, maybe there's someone else that's, going after the person you're interested with. you know, you're interested in getting to know or starting a relationship with. It's okay. Be confident. Be strong in yourself. You know, don't allow that competition to stop you for pursuing, you know, your heart, following your heart. Take a chance, you know, because otherwise I feel like you're going to be left out in the cold, you know, by not pursuing this, because I get the Five of Pentacles with this. And so I feel like this is where you're going to find yourself putting yourself out in the cold, leaving yourself out because of you allowing this to get the best of you, and not pursuing it or not giving it your all will leave you out, you know, to where you won't get enough, you know, you won't feel fulfilled, or you feel like that, you know, like the lost, it feels like a lost opportunity if you don't give yourself that courage to stand up to the plate and face your fears. Be courageous, be brave, be bold, you know, be inspiring, you know, being able to live our true um, dreams, living that into reality, whether that's in, you know, our professional life, but even in our personal life, whether that's romance, you know, our friendships, our family, the way we dream our life to be, you know, having those fears can leave us out in the cold, and it can leave us, you know, even feeling like we don't have enough. So don't be willing, you know, don't allow, you know, those doubts to hold you back. Because Spirit's showing me you're going to be successful, but you're having to make this decision first. I see y'all in the possible future outcome in the Two of Swords. And this is all about making a decision. You're stuck between a choice. It's like a stalemate energy right now. Until you make a decision, you're in stagnant energy. So Spirit's wanting you to take a chance to get excited about this opportunity. This opportunity or this situation, this is something to be excited about. That's what the Ace of Wands is. And if you can be excited about it and put in the time and energy and effort, put in the work, whether that's pursuing romance or a career path or anything else that gravitates towards your interest, what you're trying to manifest, put in the work, you're going to come out successful. This, you know, opportunity is going to be here where you're going to, you know, feel like you're on cloud nine. And I feel like, you know, when you're talking about romance specifically, but even if it's a creative opportunity, you're going to find success, you're going to find happiness, and you're going to be thankful you took this chance and risked it. Even if it doesn't turn out exactly how you had hoped for in the end, Spirit's showing me that you will have happiness. Because I even see right here again, the advice right here, Page of Cups again. Take the opportunity. Spirit's telling you, go ahead. Take the opportunity. It's something worth pursuing. And I see they're encouraging you. Take action. I get the Eight of Wands with this. The Eight of Wands is all about action. This may even mean you got to travel. Maybe you got to travel to go see and meet that person. Or maybe this is for a career. You know, maybe you're going to have to relocate, do something, or take, you know, trips, you know, for your business, for your company, for your employer. But it's all going to turn out in success because I get the Six of Wands here, which is all about success. Crossing over the finish line, accomplishment, completion, success, victory. So you're going to be victorious in this. So if you're having any doubts about pursuing love, about pursuing a career path, you know, even changing or even going to school, taking a class, striking up a new friendship, whatever this is for y'all, Spirit's saying it's going to be successful. So stop, you know, doubting yourself. Stop getting lost in your ego and thinking the worst. Think good thoughts, not bad thoughts. Bad thoughts will just hold you back, sweethearts. Don't do that to yourselves. Y'all deserve better than that. And y'all deserve the opportunity of happiness, no matter what that is for you. It's going to be different for every single one of y'all. But there is happiness and success here at the end of the finish line. And now for the Oracle cards, beautiful people. The first card I pulled is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. And the card I pulled is the dream of co-creation. Within each of us is a spark of infinite intelligence and the blueprint for our purpose. Everything needed for our highest expression is built right into us. Our biggest issue is our disconnection from Source, with its accompanying amnesia. Our job is to wake up and remember who we are, partners with spirit, co-creators, not solo manifestors navigating the world while fueled by ego. We are made of energy, and we align our energy according to our attention, which is broadcast into the field of abundance and reflected back in the outer world as evidence. Right now, you have an opportunity to align yourself fully with the essence of your greatest, most fulfilling vision for your life. You are awake, so place your attention on the concept of abundance. Multiply this in your heart and soul and mind. Feel it, be it, and soon you will notice more and more evidence of this truth. What you dream about and focus on will multiply. Now is the time to discipline your mind. Claim the best and surrender the rest. And dream the world you love into being. Just keep dreaming and moving forward. Destiny is yours to claim. And beautiful people, this is like the magician card to me. Because this is all about manifesting. You know, being the manifester. Co-creating your, what you want. What your thoughts are, creating into reality. That's what this card is. So Spirit's just confirming that. You're the magician. And they're willing, the universe and the divine is willing to work with you to create what you want into reality. If you just align yourself with it and trust. And then I have, let's see, I pulled some cards for my beautiful people, the ones who are interested in love and romance. And then the rest of y'all who are more interested in y'all's career. So I pulled cards for both because I knew this spoke to more than one. So the next one is from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And this is called Come to the Edge. So I'm going to read y'all the relationship message, and then I'll read y'all the prosperity message, which applies to your career and finance. The relationship message is, it's scary to be truly intimate with someone, to allow them to see all of you, especially the parts that you've kept hidden and protected. Now's the time to take that risk and let yourself be seen, truly seen. It's important that you speak up, voice what you need, state who you are, say what you hope for. This is not the time to play it safe, but to take a leap of faith. You will be glad you did. If you're seeking a relationship, the same applies. Take one step toward the gods and they will deliver what you truly desire. So have a leap of faith. You know, that's like the full card here. Have a leap of faith that the divine's going to guide you where you're meant to go. If you're pursuing love, you want a relationship, Spirit's asking you to trust in them. Have a leap of faith. And the prosperity message here is, if ever there was a time for you to take a leap of faith into the unknown, it is now. This is the perfect moment to take a big risk. The unknown is the only choice now. And if you come to the edge, you will discover treasure beyond your wildest dreams. Allow your courage to lead you in spite of your fears. You don't need to know the exact form of what you're going for. The essence is much more powerful, and Spirit has a way of delivering an even better version of prosperity than you can imagine. Take that step. The results will be amazing. So have a leap of faith and trust in yourself. Trust in what is coming towards you. Have courage. Be brave. Be bold. You know, yeah, you may not know what's coming down the road, but you're going to trust in divine and the universe that they have your back, and they're not going to guide you off the edge. They're going to protect you from the edge. But they want you to have a leap of faith to know that even if you get close to this edge, you're still going to be safe and you're going to be okay because you trusted in them and you trusted yourself too. It comes down to both trusting in the divine and trusting in yourselves. So have a leap of faith, y'all. And then I have, like I said, I pulled cards here. Well, I pulled a couple for love. This is from my Unsent Letters Oracle deck for love. So I asked Spirit to give me some cards that have a little more depth to them to kind of express what the emotions are between you and who you're pursuing. If you're in an existing relationship or something that's just starting where, you know, you really like someone. What are the emotions here? Okay. So the first one is you thought I didn't care. I let fear hold me back. The thought of losing you made me hesitant to speak my heart. My silence might have made you question my feelings. My quietness stemmed from a depth of love and fear, not a lack of care. So either you or this other person is feeling this way right now. You know, they care or you care about them, but fear is taking hold. It's time to release the fear. That's why this Fool card is here. Have a leap of faith. And these Ace of Cups. This is the opportunity of love and success. And the other one is, I don't know how to not dream of you. So many things remind me of you. So either you're dreaming about someone or they're dreaming about you, or it could be both ways. Apply this how it fits. Okay, if it, you know, doesn't fit for you, then think of this as being your person. This is how they feel. So, one of y'all are dreaming of the other, if not both, dreaming of each other. And everything reminds you of them or reminds them of you. So, if you're worried about your heart getting broken, I don't feel that way. I feel like this is something much deeper. If you just take a chance and find out and discover, you may find that you found your soulmate, that one person you're meant to be with. And then for abundance and career, my beautiful people, I pulled a few cards, but a couple of these cards can also apply to love, y'all, okay? First one is transformation. Change is the natural order of things. Don't be afraid of the unknown. This is your transformation. Again, you know, with the rebirth, the death card, which is also rebirth, and the magician. This is all about transformation, change, but transformation for the better. Walking into it and leaning into this. This is y'all's glow up. So lean into it because there's a lot of good things that I feel that are coming towards you that are going to start lining up. And the next one is sweet success. It is not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. So again, here's another confirmation from Spirit, just like this transformation card. What you're wanting, what you're going after for, there is success there if you trust and not be afraid. Trust in yourself. Trust in y'all's worth, you know, and that's the other thing. That seems to be the other big message I was getting earlier from Spirit. Is many of y'all don't trust y'all selves or y'all don't feel like y'all are worthy. And I'm telling y'all, y'all are worthy. Y'all are worthy of all the good things in this life. This life has to offer all of us. None of us are less worthy. We're all just as equally worthy and deserving. And I need y'all to believe that. Believe in yourself. Believe you deserve happiness, love, success. all the good things, all the great things, all the happiness, prosperity, everything. You deserve it. Just remember that. And then I pulled a few from another deck called the Purposeful Career. And the first one is called Skills. Investing in your skills is a great way to generate money. You can provide services using your expertise to build a stable income. So if you have any doubt in your skills, if you have any doubt in your career, where you're going, Spirit's saying invest in your skills. You know, add to your resume, add to your skill set. It can only grow, and what you have already is going to create a good income. You know, y'all may doubt that, and I'm sure, you know, and I hear someone right now saying, you know, well, yeah, I have the skills, but I don't have the degree. That might be true too, okay? However, but see, what y'all forget is you are not the same as them. You know, where you come from, your perspective, your thought process, how you analyze things, how you work is going to be different from someone who has a degree, okay? And it's never going to be the same. You know, you can still get two people who have the same degree and even went to the same school, but they're still going to be different. Why? Because they're different people. So there's something special, there's something different about you that makes you shine too. And you need to remember that. Because Spirit wants you to be clever. And here's the next one, clever. Working smart gets the work done. Focus on the basics to get better solutions. Sometimes you just need to keep it simple. Be clever, but keep it simple. Don't make it more complicated, y'all. It doesn't have to be that complicated, okay? It could be more simple than that. And the last one here is advancement. Career growth can be expected in your field of work. Opportunities are coming your way, so don't waste your time and improve your finances. Spirit wants you to know, don't waste your time, okay? If you want advancement, that opportunity is here for you right now, for you to increase your income, if that's your goal. You know, go after it. Don't be afraid to ask your boss for a raise. Don't be afraid to ask them, you know, can you get a promotion? If not, you know, if there's not an opportunity for you to get promoted right off the bat, don't be afraid to ask your boss, well, what can I do? You know, what else do I need to do? What do I need to work on so I can be promoted, so I can work up the ladder? Let them know what you want. Don't be afraid. That's how you're going to get your advancement. You know, don't be afraid to ask for what you want. It's just like a wise woman once told me. The answer will always be no until you ask. So don't be afraid to ask. And then I pulled an angel number card for y'all. And the number is 1212. Persistence. And it says, "Oh, happy day. An ample opportunity related to your life's purpose is just around the corner. Take immediate action once it pops up. Of course, a lovely partnership or an epic romance is also in the cards. So know that persistence pays off. Be persistent. You know, don't allow, you know, anything to drag on. You know, keep your focus, keep your attention, keep your eye on the prize, be persistent. Persistence will pay off and you'll find success." And then the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is Star Beings, written in the stars. There is a great mystery unfolding at this time. All the synchronicities and signs you are experiencing are not coincidences. They are spirit-led experiences to let you know that you are on the right path. Trust in this. Where you are is where you need to be. Stay committed to your vision because star beings are guiding your dreams into reality. Again, trust in the divine. Have a leap of faith. And be the manifester. Be the magician. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, thank you, star beings, for guiding my vision into reality. Thank you, star beings, for guiding my vision into reality. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. If something doesn't resonate, don't force it to fit, because some of those things you may not want to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing spoke to y'all tonight, beautiful people, well, I don't feel like y'all are here, you know, by accident. I feel like there are messages here that Spirit needed you to hear, but maybe it wasn't meant for you today. But it doesn't mean it couldn't be true down the road. If you shall ever feel called to this reading, it will be here for y'all to listen to again. And thank y'all for being here, beautiful people. And I just gotta chill. Let me put these cards up. So how y'all beautiful people doing? Are y'all gravy? I hope y'all are gravy. I'm gravy just being here with y'all. Hi, Casey. Hi, Larry. No, I'm not sad. I'm just focused. Maybe a little tired. No, Larry. Baby, you gotta start believing in yourself. I believe in you. But you gotta believe in you too, baby. I mean, baby, haven't you believed in yourself? I mean, this is how I look at this, Larry. Where are you currently at in your life? Do you have a career? Are you doing something you love and enjoy? Baby, if you are, then at some point in time you believed in yourself. And obviously someone believed in you too to hire you, right? It's all a matter of perspective, baby. Hi, the real shark. Oh, Nicole Bartlett. Well, I'm happy you found me, sweetheart. I welcome everybody. You just came in from work, Casey? Well, I'm happy you're off work, baby. Oh, hi, D. Collins. Well, I'm glad you're better this week than last week, baby. That's always good to hear. That's what I want to hear. Oh, you're so welcome, Nicole. You've been sick for 2 weeks. I'm sorry, Barry. I hope you feel better. I'm sending you love and light, honey. Jose Garcia, because it don't work that way. Hi, the real shark. Hi, Danny. No, thank you, sweetheart. I'm happy y'all see me that way. I really try and bring y'all positivity and to uplift y'all. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't help, you know, not just tell y'all what y'all want to hear, but tell y'all what y'all need to hear. You know, even if that means I got to give y'all some tough love, but to also remind y'all to always love yourself and believe in yourself. Quinn Naughty. Yeah, I'm not from Oklahoma, but I do have a southern accent. I live in Georgia. Oh, Larry. You know what, baby? I had to take care of a loved one, too. I actually had to quit school to do it. Okay, Soros. Well, I have to check my email later, sweetheart. 420. Yes, it does, Nicole. I believe that way. Hi, Darren. Hey, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? Fatima Mohammed. Who you calling gay? Because if you're going to come here and bring in negativity, you can leave. I don't put up with nonsense. Soros, send 20 for what? Cigar, I don't know who you're calling handsome. I'm a woman, not a man. Soros, for a private one-on-one reading that's not streamed, yes, you'd have to write me an email. But to do a reading on here, it's different. You would have to just ask me out here. Hi, Reaper. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Soros, for $20 if you send it to my Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. I can do a past, present, and future. A 3-card tarot pull. And a couple oracle cards. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? I'm Gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. Are you? Quinn Naughty? Yeah, I live in Georgia. I know where College Park is. That's downtown Atlanta. Okay. Well, I got it. So, for $20, I can do a 3-card pull. Past, present, and future with a couple oracle cards. Is there any message for your develop of spirit? Soros, what do you mean develop a spirit? Like, you mean messages from your spirit guides? You're stuck in... You mean you're stuck, Soros? Like, I'm trying to understand the question. You just want messages from your spirit guides, right? Let's see. I'm going to put these cards away first, y'all. Okay. So you feel like your connection to your spirit guides is being blocked. Is that what I'm understanding? Hi, Michaela. Okay, honey. Let me pull a few cards. Hold on, let me put these cards up and then I'll pull your cards, honey. And thank you for your donation. I appreciate you. Make sure I put these cards up. First, I'm not a bro. Let's get one thing straight. I'm a woman. No, I don't do voodoo. I'm a divine oracle. John Jones, I'm not your mommy. Try again. Talking to the wrong person. You're disrespectful. Acting like a troll. Oh, wait, you are a troll. That's right. Hold on. Clear this out of my way. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, sweetheart? The real shark, leave Bob alone, please. Do not do that, okay? Do not make me put you out of here. So, you need to stop. The real shark, no, I didn't. But, obviously, even one of my mods is getting upset with you. So, if one of my mods is getting upset with you, that's speaking more about you than it is about Bob. Okay, Casey. I don't know, Shannon. They act foolish, honey. They don't know how to be mature. Hi, Nemo. The real shark, I'm not saying you have. What I'm saying is, you're obviously stepping out of line. Soros, hold on, sweetheart. I'm how to put up the cards. Oh, and my other mod just said, the real shark, that he typed Huru, not homo. So you may have jumped the gun, the real shark. If I was to go back and look at this, I get the feeling I'm going to see what they said. Hey, the real shark, if you have a problem with what I'm saying to you, then yeah, you can leave. But I know Bob. He's been in here long enough. And then my other mod said they went back and reviewed it. So, oh, well, my mod said you gotta go. And Bob did not say anything offensive. That's what I thought. So the real shark, you took something personal and you misread it. And instead of apologizing, you get defensive. Yeah, I don't want that here. Maybe you should have rewinded it and read it yourself. The real shark. It's alright to make a mistake and misread something and apologize for it. Nobody's gonna look down on you, but you couldn't be mature enough to do that. It's really sad, the real shark, you know. Alright, Soros, let me see. Alright, you want spiritual guidance about how to connect to your spirit guides. Let me think. Spirits. I'm gonna do it this way. What is... Oh, yeah. Get my other oracle decks. Alright, Spirit. Hi, Danny. Oh, thank you, Soros. Let me see. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Spirit. One card for Soros, please. Wow. Can't make this up. Alright, Spirit, show me. What is blocking sorrows? Connecting. Spirit. You're putting too much stress on yourself. Sorrows. You're not trusting yourself, baby. You're like focusing only on one perspective or looking at things from one certain way instead of taking the whole entire environment and the things around you into account. Like, it's like your passions should be part of what sparks you, what ignites you, what opens that door to your inner child being able to come alive. Like being out in nature, not trying to control the conversation per se, or control when and how spirit comes to you and speaks to you, but you being open to receiving those messages whenever they feel like they can come to you. Because what you got to understand is, because I see this where it's the fire garden, which is ignite your passions, okay? And with the Four of Cups is here. And the Four of Cups is all about only being focused on one cup, which is this cup right here, instead of paying attention to these other cups that are in front of you. And because of that, you're getting lost in your head. You're not able to think clearly. You're stressing yourself out. You're putting too much weight. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Making and trying to force something to happen when it's about you trusting that the messages you need to hear and when you're supposed to hear are going to come through. But you got to have more of an open mind and have a different perspective, like this hangman, okay? The hangman is all about being stuck. It's stagnant energy, not being confident in yourself and being able to see this from more than one perspective. So, I pulled another card, from my Oracle deck, but I just want to show you something. I get this Father God on the bottom of one deck, which is Radical Truth. And from the other Oracle deck I pulled from, I get Sky Father. Same thing. And trust in the unknown. Okay? I can't make this up. And here's my advice to you, Soros. I want you to think of yourself, because you got to put into practice some basics first, okay? I happen to be one that was born with my abilities. Like, I literally just rolled out of bed one day when I was 6, 7 years old, and my abilities were there. I didn't have to do anything. Why it was so easy for me compared to someone like you and others, I don't have the answer to that, other than it just was. But what I can tell you is, even from a young child, there was still a whole heck of a lot I had to learn along the way. I had to learn how to ground myself, how to center myself, how to even put up spiritual protection. So you got to think of yourself being like, grounding yourself is like imagining yourself, either you go out in nature, literally, and like walk in the grass, or imagine yourself sitting in your home and your feet are planted flat on the floor. And imagine vines coming out of the bottom of your feet. And they're going down deep into the earth's core. And they're connecting to the rock in the earth's core. And just think of whatever there that's down there, that rock are crystals. And you're wrapping those vines around it, okay? And while you're doing that, just imagine, a bunch of crystals being alongside it or even being up those vines. And as you sit there and focus on that, think of white light coming through those vines and filling up your body. That's one way to open that door. But what you got to do even before that, that's grounding yourself. You got to focus on spiritual protection because you don't want to invite messages in from the spirit world. It doesn't matter whether it's your past over loved ones, your spirit guides, your guardian angels, a deity slash God, okay? You need to be able to protect yourself, and that's very important. So one of the things you need to do is think of yourself being in like a gold bubble that nothing evil or negative can penetrate. It's also what is known as psychic shielding. So if you were to go and Google psychic shielding, it'll pull up all these different websites and you can go to any of them and it'll list out all these different um psychic shieldings that helps with different types, and it'll explain why and what the purposes behind them are. Another thing you got to do is think of smudging. So smoke smudge, light palo santo, sage, whatever herb you like, but you got to light it and cleanse your environment. You got to remove anything evil or negative that could be blocking you too. And it'll also help clear your mind, help you to focus. Because the other part of your blockage is not able to clear your mind. Okay? So, like, you're wanting to go through it here from your spirit guides, right? But what you got to understand is your spirit guides aren't going to be there to go through and, like, they're not trying to, like, tell you, about how to necessarily to pay the bills, for an example, okay? They're not there to do that. They're trying to guide you, to make sure you don't fall, flat on your behind, so to speak. And they're going to come to you when your mind's not all cluttered, when you're not stressed, when you're not focused on other things, when you have a clear head, So, like, the time spirit will come through to me the most is when I'm taking a shower. Why? Because in the shower, I'm relaxed, okay? And I'm doing something that's repetitive, something that's by muscle memory. I don't have to really pay close attention to what I'm doing. I just do it naturally by memory. And because I do that, that's when spirit comes through to me and they'll give me messages. But you have to be open to that and not just think of it like, oh, that's not possible, or try and control the conversation. Because another way you can go about this is try doing what they call scribing, like at night, when it's calm, when there's no noise, when the world's supposed to be asleep, and just sit there with a pen and a notepad and write down whatever comes to mind. Don't try and control it. Just allow anything and everything to flow through you. Write it down. And as time goes on, you will get those messages, but you got to trust it, okay? You just got to make sure you're not occupied and your mind isn't wandering a million miles an hour. Otherwise, it will put up those blockages. And that's just natural because we're here having a human experience, right? We're supposed to be here living our life. It's not to say that, we're not light workers. Some of us are, and we can connect to the other side. But there's a time and place for everything. And that's what you got to remember. So you got to stop putting too much stress and pressure on yourself. and allow it to flow naturally, because that's what this card's all about right here. This is called the unknown, and it says enigma. And here's what it says. The answers you seek are unknowable at this time, or the divine is not ready to give you the full picture right now. Nothing is certain. This is not a yes or a no, but a pause. Trusting the unknown is about having unwavering faith. Believe in your bones that your ancestors have your back and are guiding you towards something greater. It may feel scary, but when we trust, amazing things can happen. The unknown calls us to step into a world of infinite avenues where dreams are born and miracles unfold. Let go of expectations and open yourself up to what could be. And it says, if you were close to a family member or other person when they were in the physical realm, they are likely still with you now. The unknown ancestors are also still loving and protecting you. On a soul level, we know all four ancestors. Put your hands over your heart. Feel into your guidance and affirm, just for today, I know that I am safe. So know that they are there with you. Even if you can't hear them or you feel like you're not getting clear communication, don't think they're not there. And don't think they're still not guiding you. But they may be coming to you in a different way. You just may not be aware of it. Like they could be coming to you in your dreams. And so if you ever find yourself having deja vu moments where it's like you just know something's going to happen, but you don't know how you know, you just know things seem familiar, like you've already lived it, it's a good possibility it was one of your spirit guides or your ancestors that came through to deliver that to you. It's just now you got to learn how to allow it to open up into your consciousness when you're awake. And ask your spirit guides directly, listen, I need some help. I want to be able to connect to you clearly. I want to feel like I can hear you clearly. Help me. Talk to them. Ask them. Okay? You don't have to feel like you get an answer directly from them right then and there. Just tell them what it is you need and they will respond. It just may not be exactly when you want it to be. You got to be a little patient because the way spirits communicate with us is completely different. You know, we expect them to respond the same way, you know, they did if they had been in a physical being. And it doesn't work that way. They're energy. And just like energy, they need a source of energy in order to be able to speak, for them to make any noises, for them to even show themselves in a full body apparition, and so on. So take away those limitations, that pressure, those expectations, and allow it to flow. And if you can focus on those few things, I feel like it will come to you out of nowhere and you will surprise yourself. So just try not to doubt. Don't overanalyze. Don't try and control it. Allow it to flow. Because, you know, like I said, having both the Father card at the bottom of these decks, that's not coincidence, sweetheart. So trust in that, but trust in yourself. So it's just a matter of having a different perspective and having to go about it a different way. You know, it's not to say that the way you're doing it is wrong either. I don't know how you've been trying to communicate, but just understand, I just feel like your expectations are too high right now for it, and you're putting too much pressure on yourself. So you got to quiet that mind. You got to empty out your mind of all those thoughts. Because understand me, even as a psychic, it is hard for me to do that. And it takes practice. And it's one of the greatest challenges us psychics face, is trying to empty our mind so that spirit can come through clearly, which is one of the reasons why you won't see me on here if I'm stressed, if I just got into a fight with somebody, if I'm upset, you know, because my mind's not clear to receive the messages, for one. But the other is I'm not in the right frequency, right state of mind to bring in the positive, you know, spirits. The only thing I will bring in is negative and evil, and I'm not going to do that. So you see, even I know there's limits, and I have to keep an alignment and in balance to not, cause anything bad or evil to come through. So I hope that helps you, Soros. I hope it helps answer your question, baby. So thank you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. You know the real SR? I don't play that game. Not your monkey, not your circus. Ivy family, nobody asked you. Bye-bye. Yeah, Soros, just let it flow naturally, sweetheart. And you'll get there. I have no doubt about that. Trust in the unknown. I mean, that's what this card says right here. Trust in the unknown. Just trust. Have blind faith and trust. A leap of faith. Hi, the Frank. Good night, the Frank. I didn't even know you were here, honey. Good evening, Rashid. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Alright. Imran, I'll show you my pickle stabbers. They want to come here and act a fool. No. I'm going to treat them like the fool that they come in here and want to act like. Amanda, don't play that. I'm not up for the shenanigans and the nonsense. Hi, Missy Marie. How you doing, beautiful? Hold on, y'all. Put these out. Oh, Oh, Bob, some beef jerky and chips. Because I didn't have anything else because he didn't go to the store like he said. Soros, what's your other question? I know I'm fixing to have to go burn my Palo Santo for this nonsense. Hi, Ryan. Why do you feel like the dream is blocking you? Like, what is it that you feel like it's blocking you from? Yes, this is a Tarot Live channel. I feel like you're running away from yourself. You know, Soros, I say this to a lot of people. There's a lot of people who feel like they would be ready to experience, say, a ghost. I call spirit, but most people say ghost until it happens. And then it scares the living bejeebies out of them because they never ever imagine it would happen, or they think they're hallucinating, you know, they're losing it, they're going crazy. So when it happens, it sends their fear, you know, off the kilter, and they don't know what to do and they run from it. But what I'm picking up from you is it's like you're experiencing spirit energy, but it's manifesting in what I call spirit orbs. Okay, and spirit orbs can appear in all colors of the rainbow, and it being white, that's more like angelic, that's more like ancestral. Excuse me, it's not there to scare you, but I feel like part of you is not ready, which is why you are being blocked per se. Not because you can't do it, but you're not ready because there's still some things you got to go through first to prepare yourself. Because it's like I tell people, the people who come to me and ask, well, what can I do to open up my psychic abilities, to open that door? And I always got to tell them, you got to understand me. There are so many different psychic abilities out there. Like you can want, you know, and hope to be a medium, right? But even if you go through and do like all the exercises to open the door and to strengthen whatever psychic abilities are there, doesn't mean you're going to be a medium. You can end up being a psychic empath instead. And a psychic empath is someone who can read and feel other people's emotions like it's their own without that person ever speaking a word to you about what it is they're feeling or going through. So that's what people don't understand, and many people aren't ready for that. You know, they want to dive head first without the basis. So what I feel like you need to do is gain some knowledge, some basic understanding of how it all works. But a lot of it comes to the bottom, and I know it's not what you probably want to hear, and I understand it's probably not what most people want to hear. Because, yeah, maybe in some regards it was easy for me because I wasn't trying to make it happen. It just happened naturally. But what I did learn over those years is by allowing it to come through me naturally, It gave me an opportunity to learn about every individual psychic ability I have and to become grounded in it, to really adapt to it, to understand it from all angles, from all levels, from all perspectives I could possibly understand it from. So that way, when it did happen, I would know and I would not hesitate or I would not doubt. Does that say that I don't ever still have doubts? Of course I do. One of the things about being psychic is we're always going to have a doubt. We'll doubt ourselves. That just comes with being human. Okay. But when things happen to you over and over and over again, you know, it reaches a point where you can't doubt it anymore. But I feel like there's a part of you that's still not ready just yet. So start with the basis first. Like gain as much knowledge as you can with the basics. You know, knowledge is power. You can't have enough knowledge, especially when it comes to wanting to communicate with your spirit guides, your past or loved ones, guardian angels, and so forth. Okay, you want to gain as much knowledge because another thing I can tell you is um I'll always be a student of spirituality. And I just saw a blue spirit orb and I just saw a white spirit orb over here. So they're giving me confirmation of that. But I'll always be a student of this. I'm always going to be seeking for more knowledge. I don't know it all. And I'll be the first one to tell you that. I don't know it all. And I don't have all the answers all the time. Even I get blocked from certain questions sometimes that I can't break through and get those answers. They just tell me I'm not supposed to hear the answer, or the person who I'm reading for isn't ready to hear the answer. It'll come down the road when it's meant to, kind of thing. So it's a matter of getting to the basis of it first. So allow your inner child to blossom. Because, when you're in your inner child, you got to think of yourself being, instead of using your logic and your rationale, take that out of the equation. You got to pretty much tell your ego to shut up and allow your imagination to run wild, more or less. And so when you think of yourself being a young child, it was very imaginative. It was very creative, right? You're willing to imagine the world into all kinds of different things. So think of yourself in that terms. And that's when you will start to see more things open up to you. And things will come forward. And, answers, guidance, information, things that may not have made sense before will suddenly start making sense, and so on. That's how I would approach it, Soros. I hope that helps you, honey. I'm trying to think of something else. I would even look at getting some crystals, because crystals have energy, because really the spirit world is all energy. That's all it is. So, there's many different kinds of crystals out there, and they're for many different things. But what I would say to you is don't just go buy whatever book you read and trust that book. Like if they say, like, um, let's say, lapis lazuli is for spiritual connection. Okay. But amethyst is for um, helping to calm your nerves and quiet your anxiety, okay? That might be true for one person, but it doesn't mean it's going to be true for you. So what you do is you ask your spirit guides, when you tell them what you're trying to get those crystals for to help you. Because there are some crystals out there that will help you connect to the spirit world, to your spirit guides. It'll create that bridge, make it stronger, okay? Like this necklace right here, this is a crystal grid necklace. And the whole point of this necklace was to help create and strengthen that bond I have with my spirit team. So ask your spirit guides, just, randomly in your head, out loud, however way you want to do it. What crystals will help you to create that stronger bond to them, to be able to communicate with them? And then go into a metaphysical store that sells crystals, whatever crystals call to you. Those are the ones you're wanting to go towards and trust. Don't, if, someone that works there wants to offer their assistance to you, I'm not saying don't hear them out, but trust yourself because it's your spirit guides that's directing you to those specific crystals for a reason. So trust in that too. That's true too, Judith. That's another way of doing it. Hi, DM. Well, I'm glad, Soros. I'm glad it's helping you, honey. Okay. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. Hi, Jiminy Crickets. How you doing, baby? Oh, goodness. All right, Miracle Empress. I got your donation, sweetheart. Do you just want a general? Or do you have a question, sweetheart? Hi, Darby. Thank you, Sergeant Curtis. Okay, the Miracle Empress, so you just want a general. Then, let's see what Spirit wants to talk to you about. Okay, honey. Well, thank you. My crystal grid necklace, Karen. A friend of mine made it for me. He does have a his own website on Etsy. It's called Dracorvian's Treasures. Alright, let me see, Spirit. Welcome back, Darby. Thank you. I love it. It wasn't cheap, but it was worth every penny. Hi, Stalker. Thank you. Hi, Smiley. Hi, Spirit. Let's see. Thank you, Smiley. Spirit. Hey, DM. You leaving, Karen? Have a good night, sweetheart. No, DM, I didn't, baby. Because someone didn't go to the store like they were supposed to, so... So all I had was beef jerky and chips. Okay, Karen. Aldo, my readings are $30 US. Thank you, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Parker. Nope. Lightning. Miracle Empress, are you in a relationship, sweetheart, or did you just get out of one? You got divorced after 17 years, so you just ended one. Okay, that makes sense. That's all I needed to know, beautiful. 17 years is a long time being married. Oh, you are in a relationship. Okay. Alright, let's see. I don't know which other deck to pull from. Come on. Oh, I know, honey. I married young, too. And I'm still young. But it ain't gonna last, so. Eternal light, I just saw that symbol again. loose bit. That didn't take long. One card for you, Empress, please. One card, please, and thank you. I'll take that too. Oh, Parker, thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much, honey. Spirit. Empress. Why do I feel like you're doubting your relationship? Miracle. Yeah, that's what you need to be reminded of. Because you are. Well, you know, beautiful. I mean, I see why you may have some doubts. I would understand it too. I don't know how old you are, beautiful, but I just turned 44, and I know I got married when I was 21. And honey, you talk about head over heels in love. I was head over heels in love. And I won't ever knock him for this. The first 15 years of my marriage was wonderful. It was like a fairy tale. And then he loses his job and everything went downhill. So, and it's never been the same since. You know, it's sad, there's nothing I can do. And it causes people to change in the process. Not anything I wanted. He just changed. He chose to lose himself. And I can't fix him. So, in the process, I also had to lose myself in order to find me again. You know, and I feel like that's kind of like what even Spirit wanted and intended for me to go through and do. Because if not, I probably wouldn't be sitting here in front of you right now. It truly brought me to creating this channel. So I really do get that sense. And you feel like it's the same too. So it's, it's always a double-edged sword. It's, because I understand when you get involved with someone, but especially when you marry someone, you marry for better or for worse, right? And I did marry for better or for worse. Don't get me wrong. But in the process of worse should not mean me having to truly lose myself and almost hurt myself in the process because he refused to help himself. And what I mean by that is he broke his back and refused to get up and help himself. So guess what? I ended up picking him up off the floor by myself. And he weighed 280 pounds at the time. And then after he had his back fixed, when he came home, he still wouldn't get up. I was still, he still expected me to pretty much push him around whenever we left the house in a wheelchair. And he wouldn't walk up and down the stairs. He wouldn't even walk to the bathroom. So there was a portable toilet in my house that I had to clean up after because he refused to help himself. And you know what was sad? What was sad is it took me almost breaking my own back in the process before he would get himself back up. That's truly sad. It shouldn't have taken that. But even when he lost his job, it's like he already became depressed even before he broke his back. So it was a double-edged sword. But I stayed through all of that and tried to help uplift him, encourage him, be supportive of him. But still, nothing changed. So there's just some things that can't be fixed, Yes, literally. I kid you not. Miracle Empress. I kid you not. And it was sad. But yeah. Me at 108 pounds. I was able, don't ask me how, but I picked up a 280-pound man off the floor by myself. And I wrapped his arm around my shoulders and I pretty much guided him from my foyer into my living room to lay him on the couch because he wouldn't allow me to call the paramedics because it was midnight and it was in the middle of COVID, granted, so he was scared to go to the hospital and get sick and then die. But yes, honey. It's true, we are the life force. And and it's sad because he made me so many promises that, when, he lost his job after he got his back fixed, that he would get a job. No. And understand me, it's not just a few months or even a year. He lost his job in 2018, and he still hasn't gotten a job, so I can't help someone who won't help themselves. But I'm not going to be taken down with them in the process either. So, you getting yourself out, honey, I mean, understand me, that I would understand. And even in this relationship you have now, I can understand where your concerns are. I can understand the hesitation because you fear something similar playing out like that again. What if it happens again? And it's kind of hard to say, because you can't necessarily foresee the future, but life is a risk. I do believe in love though. Even despite of everything I've been through, I still believe in true love. Um, and I believe it's still worth the risk of finding out. That's how I feel. So, it's tough. It's very tough, but I can't fix someone, so but I see that this relationship does have you worried, sweetheart. So I just wanted to share that with you since you had said you just divorced after 17 years. So I've been married technically, let's see, it'll be 23 years this June. So I stuck it out, but I can't anymore, you know. And it's even more sad. Even his sisters told me they don't blame me for leaving him. They flat out told me that. They understand why. In fact, they told me that had it been anyone else, they would have already left. So, and I am too, a miracle empress. I'm a hopeless romantic. There ain't no hope for me. I'm truly a hopeless romantic. And like I said, my high hopes, I had all my hopes in this marriage. Truly did. And for the first 15 years, it was magical. I'll never deny that. I'll never take that from him. But in the process, I never expected him to give up on himself and give up on me in our life, in our marriage, in the process either. So, yep, indeed. So beautiful. I pulled some cards here. I got oracle cards, but I pulled um messages from spirit guides first and then the tarot, and then I'll go over the oracle cards with you afterwards. Um First card is spirit wants to remind you. Yeah, the first 15 years were amazing. They were. Do we? It sounds like we do, beautiful. So you could probably relate to me a lot in that way. And let me tell you this even too, beautiful. I even told him, that I'm not happy. I even told him, I'm not in love with you anymore. I told him I still have love for him, but I'm not in love with him. And you would think someone who truly loves someone, and claims to love me as much as he says he does, would get his butt in gear, right? To try and save, the marriage and, to keep me from wanting to leave? No. He still sits on that couch day in and day out. So again, I've stayed in it even longer than I probably should have. No, Bob, I understand that. I do. You know, his job, losing his job broke his ego because he was with that company almost 35 years. So that was his identity. And I get that. But it angers me because when I met him, he was very ambitious. He was a go-getter. He was hardworking. He was all of these things that, my daddy, even gave his blessing, despite the age difference, gave his blessing. And for it to be that way, and then now suddenly, he doesn't get up and help himself. Like my daddy lost his job a few times. That didn't stop him from going out there and getting another job. So I don't know why it stopped him, but it did, you know. But yeah, so first card up is never judge another. This is something Spirit wants to remind you of. And naturally, we're human beings, right? We're going to judge people. But I feel like this is not just a matter of judgment of others, but even the judgment of ourselves. The harsh judgment, criticizing ourselves. It's something we need to cleanse ourselves of, to stop talking bad about ourselves, which is what Spirit is showing here. For you to cleanse your mind, cleanse your energy, your thoughts. Don't allow it to override you. And take away your happiness, your joy, and seeing yourself in that love and light you're supposed to see yourself in. Love yourself, even for your flaws, even for the things that you might mess up, make mistakes. No, you're not perfect, but nobody is. But still learn to love yourself and not be so critical of yourself, but also of others. And the next one is know your truth. Spirit wants you to know your truth and always have this vision in mind of what your truth is. Not the truth that others see in you, but the truth you see in yourself. It's kind of like the same thing I say to people is I don't allow others to define me. I define me, and then I show the world who I am. Others can have their opinions all they want, but does it define me? No. Does it change me? No. I'm still me. And I'm not going to be anyone else but me. It's either, you like me or you don't. Either way, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be confident knowing I'm going to be okay. So it's that kind of idea, but having a vision of what it is you want for yourself, for your life. What is it you're dreaming of? Don't lose sight of that. And that if that's something that maybe someone else in your life can't meet, like in this relationship, for an example, be able to come face to face with that. Face that truth instead of being in denial of it. But always have your eye on that vision. Like my parents always told me, reach for the skies. Sky's the limit. And the next one is learn from your mistakes. Spirit, this is something that we all need. I think this applies to all of us, but make sure, it's okay to make a mistake like I was always told. Just don't, make it again. Make sure we learn from it the first time, right? And it might be something that, we may repeat, but we got to learn to not repeat it and put that into practice because Spirit wants you to make sure you change this about yourself. So I feel like there's some type of repeating patterns. They're trying to show you that you got to, address and evaluate so you don't keep making those same mistakes again. I feel like, a mistake here or there, yeah, but a big mistake, I feel like it involves something bigger that they want you to not go through and not go down that road again, especially if it's going to cause you misery and pain. And then the last one of the messages from spirit guides is Make each day count. And this is true for all of us. We need to make each day count. Make each moment count like it's our last. And remember that this life is a gift. It's a gift, we give of ourselves, but we give to the universe and we give to the people around us, our time, our energy, our effort, our love. And I just saw a purple spirit orb. So make sure you make the most of each day. And remember, it's a gift. It's a blessing. It's a blessing we all, have, and we're deserving of happiness. So don't lose sight of that. So don't keep forgiving. Beautiful. No, it's not that you can't forgive. Here's the thing about forgiveness, okay? Forgiveness, yes, forgive others. Don't stop forgiving, but also make sure you forgive yourself. And just because you forgive someone else doesn't mean you allow them back in your life, okay? It doesn't give them a free pass to walk back in your life. So you can still forgive them, but still shut the door on them if they've done something so bad, That's what you gotta go by. So, like, I had a friend who, and this happened the end of last year, um, left me a voice message and was very, what's the word? Very aggressive in the tone they took with me. And I couldn't understand. I mean, it threw me for a loop, because what they were saying to me made no sense from my perspective, because what they were accusing me of wasn't what I was trying to do, but they saw it differently, right? And so me being me, yeah, I'm sweet, I'm loving, I'm that Pisces, I'm the mermaid. But also I can be the shark at the same time, and I'm not afraid to stand up and defend myself, which I did to them. And I yelled, screamed, and cursed at them. And that was my way of defending me, but, only reacting to the way they approached me first. Did it excuse my actions? No. But did it excuse the way they approached me? No. We were both wrong. But, you know, to make a long story short, it did end our friendship. And, you know, I forgive them. But would I allow them in my life again? I mean, yeah, I could. But would I trust them in my life like that? No, because obviously they didn't trust me enough to, instead of instead of asking me about something and to hear my side of it, to pretty much attack me in the way they did and come at me the way they did, instead of hearing me out. So it created a domino effect. So that was like the end of our friendship. And just the same, I had someone else who promised they would be there for me. They promised they would be there. They would stand by my side. I could lean on them and blah, blah, blah. No, they broke their promises too. And that was more recent. When I say that was more recent, that was in the last month. Would I allow them back in my life? No, because they let me down. You know, they broke their promise. And you don't make a promise to me you can't keep. That was what my mother always told me. Don't promise me something you can't keep. So do I forgive them? Yes. Would I allow them back in my life? No. I already know that door's shut. So it's a matter of perspective. That's how you got to look at it, beautiful. Yes, we do have parallels. Okay. So it's all a matter of perspective. That's how I approach forgiveness. It really depends. But that's one of the things, you know. Um, it was just based on the way I was raised. So now for the tarot, beautiful. I see, like, in your past energy, I see the death card. And the death card is more or less shedding the old. letting go of the past, saying goodbye to it, closing the chapter, closing the door on it, things needing to come to an end. And I feel like this is, was something, this could have been like your marriage or something else in relation, something major. It's a major um period though, something major in your life. Because I get the justice card with it and also the strength card. So this really just tells me that this is something that it took a lot of willpower out of you to walk away from, to let go of it, to find yourself again, and to understand that justice would be served and justice would be karma. Karma's going to serve, you know. Um, there's a saying, and I can't even think of it right now, but more or less, that whatever karma was done bad, it's going to come back around. And I feel like it is coming around to that person now, whoever this involves. So, but I know it wasn't easy to walk away from. That I do feel from you. But I applaud you for having that strength and determination to get up and walk away. Because I really feel like it wasn't easy for you. It was hard, but it was one that you knew you had to make for yourself. So coming into your present and what I see that's coming towards you, the first one here is the Page of Cups. This is like you offering someone a cup of love, more or less. So it's the opportunity of love, growing, a new love, a new connection, or this can even be having to involve like a creative project, a creative idea, maybe even a career move. Something of, that's exciting to you, that's being offered, an opportunity of it coming into your life. This is what I see coming towards you. And I feel like this is going to provide you with a lot of happiness, positivity, optimism, and because I get the star card with it. So this is all about hope, optimism, and I have to cover up their chest because she's naked. But I get the star card with it that shows me clarity that this is something that is going to bring you a lot of happiness. There's a lot of hope. There's a lot of optimism. Even I feel like you are like the star to someone, that when you walk into a room, you light up the room. And they see, and Spirit just said they see you as their North Star. Um, and they see that there's great strength within you. There's a uniqueness about you that I feel like whoever this involves, just them being in your energy, they can't deny. I feel like whether this is you or this is the other person, it scares them, but I feel like it scares them in a good way. Um, but I feel like at the same time, it may even hold them back. And I feel like that's what you're wanting to know about. Because I see you in the next one having to make a judgment. Yeah, yeah, I got to cover this too. Here's the judgment card. And the judgment card is all about having to make that decision. It's a choice, a big choice at that. And I feel if you're willing to take, to evaluate yourself and take a look at your life, the new life you've created, um, it's like a rebirth and even a way of redemption. So I feel like this plays into your relationship, because of what happened with your marriage. This feels like your relationship being represented here still. So this is an opportunity for you for new love. And taking that chance on seeing where this can take you. Is it worth you putting all your energy and effort into seeing the renewal of love blossoming for you once again? Um, I feel like this is going to be still some healing with this, because I get the Hermit card with this. And the Hermit card is all about self-discovery. It's all about taking a deep dive within yourself to ask yourself those questions, to even learn more about yourself. You know, are you ready for this type of relationship again? Can you give as much to this relationship as this person's willing to give to you? Where do you see your future? Do you see it on the same page as this person? And what are you willing to offer and come to the table with? Like, what is it that you want from this relationship that's either the same as before, or what you want that's different, that you don't want repeating itself? It involves all of this. And you coming out with this new wisdom, this new hope, and being able to um, shine a light in your life and into the life of others around you. Sharing this with your, person, your significant other, but even with your friends and family, the intimate relationships you have with the people around you. It's a deep dive of self-discovery. It's a evaluation of oneself, and also coming out of this knowing that you still have choices, because I get the 7 of Cups here, and the 7 of Cups is all about having multiple choices. It's also a card that sometimes can also describe having false fantasies, having illusions, just a fantasy of something being one way when it's actually something completely different. So I feel like this is what Spirit's challenging you to do, is to really ask yourself, to go within, to evaluate yourself, to make that judgment call. Is this relationship really what you feel it is, or what it could potentially be, or is it not? And then, make your decisions and your choices based off of that, because I feel like there is a choice in this, and a choice you're feeling like you're coming and having to make for yourself. Um, because here I see the 3 of Pentacles. I see, like, this is even a possibility. The Hierophant is a card usually for me representing the possibility of marriage, or at least a long-term relationship. But the 3 of Pentacles can also be the same thing if this was a love reading. This is all about someone collaborating with you, or you wanting to collaborate with them, a partnership, working together. And I see this could involve your relationship, but I feel like this can also involve some creative project you have going on, something having to do with your professional career, wherever you're at with that, or some type of hobby. And I feel like you're coming to this wanting to give it your all, put in the work towards it, but you're also wanting to take some time out with the Knight of Pentacles, of now you've gone through and you've had these experiences, you've learned the lessons, you've even given your hard work to earn your keep, per se, earn your abundance or your material wealth, to now be able to enjoy it, take a time out and kind of settle down and have some peace. So, and I feel like this all comes back to your peace, where you find your comfort in, where that balance is with you, where that alignment, how everything aligns, where you're wanting to be right now. Because I still feel like with you, there's a little bit of this uneven ground. You feel um unsteady. Not that, things are gonna crumble beneath your feet. That's not what I mean. You just feel like sometimes just not necessarily sure of yourself just yet. And there's that hesitation. I feel anxiety at times. And even maybe even second guessing to even make a decision for yourself. And beautiful, I want you to know you can do this. You can decide for yourself. Don't allow those fears to take hold of you. I know you're very bright. I know you're a beautiful person. I feel that in your energy, and I know you've been through some stuff. I feel that in you. And I feel like even this is still like a learning curve, and it's still even part of your own healing of letting go of your past, your marriage, that ended, and other people and things you had to walk away from, to now really trying to do this on your own again. And I feel like there's still a line of trying to find your independence in this too, in the middle of everything. So, Spirit showing me it comes back to you making a decision. Like you're torn. Which road do you take? Because the Two of Swords is all about being on the fence. You know, do you turn left or do you turn right? Which way do you go? And all the only thing I can tell you here, beautiful, is I would encourage you to take the time out, you know, take a deep dive, really ask yourself those deep questions and be honest with yourself. And when you finally come to that point where you're like, okay, I'm ready to make a decision, make it. Don't wait. Because if not, what you will end up finding that's going to happen is the universe will step in and make that decision for you. And you may not like the answer. You may not like the decisions they make. So you rather make it for yourself before they do it for you. And it comes with you having to be in this um Knight of Swords, having that clarity, using your logic, and being able to take all that wisdom and experience and applying it to this decision, trusting yourself, trusting that you have enough experience and wisdom to make this decision for yourself, or decisions, I should say, because I feel like it's more than one. Because I also see there is um, you reminiscing on happier times, on your past, you know, memories you've made with the Six of Cups. Um, but this can also be someone else returning from your past too, who could play into this, which I feel like could even be part of your decision you're trying to decide here. Um, it doesn't have to be romantic, but it can be. So think of it being like a childhood friend, an estranged family member, or someone, you know, you were romantically involved with. So it can apply to any of those. And I feel like this will bring you happiness, though. It's something you're going to want to celebrate, because here's a Three of Cups, and the Three of Cups is all about celebration, being happy, you know, spending time, like a get together, a gathering with your closest loved ones, friends, family. It could even be like a wedding. It could be a big event, something like that. But it's going to be a big celebration for you, where I feel like there will be a lot to celebrate. There will be a lot of success to celebrate here. The downside of this is knowing when to walk away. Because here's the obstacle. The obstacle is the Eight of Cups. Um, Knowing when it's time to walk away. And instead of hanging around, you really allow yourself to walk away, which I feel like will be a challenge, because I'm being shown the Strength card. The Strength card is all about your inner willpower to be able to pick up and leave, walk away from the um, people, places, and things that aren't serving your highest good anymore and aren't making you happy as you had want or liked or had hoped for. So it's going to take your inner strength to pull you through, but you can do this, because I feel like, you know, you've been having to defend yourself, which is part of the other challenge and obstacle you're facing. This is the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is all about battling and being at odds with people, disagreeing with them. But it's more so about you standing in your power and standing up for your beliefs, standing up and defending yourself to anyone and everyone who, you know, doubts you or second guesses you or thinks you're making the wrong decisions, or, you know, wants to talk to you like you're a fool and you don't know what you're doing. That's what this card is. And the other one is being able to wait it out, put in the energy and effort, know that what seeds you have planted in the ground, waiting for them to take root, and understand that what's meant to be there is going to grow. It just might be delayed for you. So it takes a little bit of more patience and time and energy, but it will take root. You know, what you have planted, what you have, you know, see for your future and the potential of what's coming in down the road. Your abundance, your happiness, your relationships, everything you're wanting and hoping to come towards you is all in this card right here. Um, the advice Spirit has is invest your time wisely. This is the Eight of Pentacles. This is all about staying focused on your, path, your career, your relationships, making the investment. Know you've been given those skills and, the experience, the wisdom, and trusting your heart to put in the time, energy, and effort to see it through and to give your all if you're willing and it matters to you. This is what I feel is most important, because things aren't going to grow unless you give time and attention to it. It's like watering a flower, right? You can't expect a flower to keep blooming unless you keep watering it and it gets sunlight, right? Especially if it's outside in your garden. If it doesn't get that water and it doesn't get sunlight, it eventually dies. Your life in general is no different. So it's, your projects, it's your career, it's all your relationships, it's what you're willing to put your time and energy into and stay focused and don't get distracted by it, but trust yourself. Trust your skills and knowledge and experience to make the right move. And it may even mean some moves, like I feel like you're gonna probably have to keep it to yourself too. This is the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords is a card of someone like keeping things from you, someone stealing from you per se, taking the credit for something you did. Um, but it could also be a card of you having to keep things closer to your chest. Not letting anyone know until it's time to let someone know. So if you're making any exit plans per se, keep it close to your chest first before you do anything. And then be mindful, be patient with this Nine of Pentacles again, as you take, what your abundance, take your stability, your security, and move in the right direction where you're wanting to go. If that's to move towards still making this relationship work, you've gone through your healing, you're willing to give it more time and energy, or if you're willing to walk away, or even from a job, other people, even family, understand me, beautiful. Even our own family can be toxic for us. And sometimes, and I'm a very family oriented person, but what I can also tell you is I know there's family members that I have, relatives, who are toxic. And as much as I love them, I also know I gotta love them from a distance because they disrupt my peace. So I can't have them all up personal in my, daily in and out of my life like that. I can't. So I love them. I may check in on them once a month, once every couple months or whatever, just to let them know I'm still alive, make sure they're still alive, and that's it. But before, I might have talked to them on a weekly basis or every other week, even multiple times a week. I've learned not to do that anymore. So that might be something you got to consider yourself. Just something to think about. And then, um, let's see. As far as the oracle cards, I pulled a few from these big books and then others. And so, the first oracle card I pulled for you, beautiful, this is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is all about all the time in the world. It says natural time is a fluid state of being, capable of expanding and contracting according to the person who experiences it. Our earliest ancestors knew time through the cycles they observed in the natural world and tracked their life by the cosmos. That said, through our rich human imagination, we discovered many variations of describing the years, days, and minutes and built systems around them. But if you allow the modern calendar and ticking clock to dictate your experience, You'll impose unnecessary restrictions on yourself, maybe rush things along and miss important steps. Time is not running out for you. Your heart knows this truth, but your ego demands that everything happen right now. You have all the space in the world to complete things, achieve things, and experience the success of your intention. Timelessness is actually the truest nature of time. Your only task now is to surrender the clock and be fully present to what you're doing. There is more to be done, so be right here, right now. Time is on your side, and all is more than well. So don't feel like you're beating up against the clock. Miracle Empress. I feel like I know, you know, as we get older, it feels like time just flies on by a lot faster. But, you know, there is something that I forget to mention to people a lot. When I talk about fear, I try and tell people don't be fearful, be fearless, right? Because, the only thing fear can do is block you from what it is you want. And it also reminds you what is important to you. That's why you're afraid. Like you're afraid to lose someone, or you're afraid to lose this opportunity on, having a new friendship or a new, potential life partner, or missing out on, let's just say, a child's birthday, or a birth of a child. All these different things, or, getting that promotion, apply it how it fits. And we're only afraid, especially when we talk about the ticking of the clock, because we're afraid we're going to miss out on an opportunity. But sometimes maybe the opportunity still has not come and it's waiting right there, in the winds. We just have to look ahead, instead of trying to rush to get past it. And I feel like that's why this card came out. Make each day count. Know that it's a gift. So instead of rushing the clock or paying so much time and attention on the clock and how much time has passed, live in the moment. Live in the here and now. You can't control what happened yesterday. Yesterday's already gone, and tomorrow hasn't happened yet. All you have is right now, this very moment. So be in that moment, and when you're with the people you love and care about, be in that moment with them. Truly connect with them. Make the most of it. Try not to worry about what is coming tomorrow or, next week or next month. I'm not saying, to not plan. That's not what I mean. But try and be in the here and now. And then the next one I have is the Journey of Love Oracle. And this card just jumped out. So Spirit really wanted this card for you, Miracle Empress. And this one's called The Choice. And it says, there is a choice that you need to make. You are aware of it already, or it is coming to your awareness very soon. Embrace the unknown and say yes. You have the opportunity to enrich your world, to receive, and therefore be able to share much more. If anxiety or fear arises, guilt or shame, treat it as the cleansing of your emotional waters, as they receive so much more inflow from the divine ocean. Let the old layers rise to the surface of your awareness to be washed away. What seems to be so much in the context of your own emotional waters is not so much at all when compared to what the great ocean is capable of holding. So let the divine ocean take the old, washing it away from you and replenishing you with the new, that you may serve life all the better. This brings you guidance. It is safe to choose now. There's no wrong choice, just a choice that resonates with your heart. If it is challenging you, that is an opportunity for you to let the divine cleanse and lift you into the vibration where you feel at peace with your choice, where you can accept the grace it will bring to you If you do this now, it's your time to step up. Make your life easier on yourself and open to love in a more trusting way. Come now, the divine is calling you to play. So if there's a choice like I feel like you're still wanting to make a choice, so it kind of goes with this Two of Swords. I feel like when it comes to your relationship, I feel like you already know the answer. Maybe you're not completely at peace with that answer yet or that choice yet, but you got to make the right choice that feels right for you. And I just saw a spirit orb. Not just, what feels, like what would make sense, today, next week, but even down the road. I feel like for so many people, when they get involved in a relationship, you know, they look for the chemistry, right? You know, and yes, chemistry is important. But instead of, focusing on the chemistry of right then, they're more focused like, okay, well, they check all the boxes and I can see, where our chemistry and we will be on the same page 5, 10 years from now. But you may not be on the same page today. And what matters is today. Yeah, down the road will come, if you stay, stick together. But in order to build that foundation, build that friendship, that love, for it to withstand the test of time, you got to have that chemistry. It all makes sense right now, not, down the road 5, 10 years, like many people do. And I feel like a lot of people make that mistake. It's all about your intention. What's your intention? What is it that you're looking for? What's the other person's intention? Do you align with each other, with your intentions, your wants, your expectations, your desires, your dreams, all of those things? It doesn't mean you have to agree on everything, but the most important things, your, core beliefs, it's like people think of chemistry in another way. Like, let's just say, um, you both like sushi, for an example. Um, yeah, that helps. But it's more than that. It's more than just liking a certain type of food. It has to be a lot more than that. It has to go below the surface. It has to go below what you can see, but what you feel. You know, what does your heart and your soul speak? When you're with that person, do they make you feel happy? Do they make you feel at peace? Like, do you feel like they are your peace? Or do you feel like you bring them peace? Or do you feel like it's more of a codependent type relationship? And that, I think, will kind of help answer those questions to help balance what you are, wanting to choose and decide for yourself about this relationship and any potential of any other choices you make. Can you be at peace? Can you find harmony? Can you find balance with it? Does it make sense? With all those things coming into play. So, and then I pulled from my soul coaching oracle, and the one I pulled for you, Miracle Empress, is beginnings. And it says, a new cycle is beginning in your life. Wipe the slate clean. It's now time to release the old and start again. Which I feel like that's exactly why that death card's here and why the judgment card's here. So this is also spirit clarifying and confirming, what the tarot's saying. And so it says, life goes in cycles, in the phases of the earth. The plants die in the fall so that there can be new birth in the spring. It's the universal dance and of death and rebirth. There's a time to end and begin. And this is the close of one cycle and the beginning of another. Although it's often difficult to release familiar routines, situations, or relationships, when they no longer empower you, your soul asks that you not cling to the old, but set sail into new waters. Face your fear and allow yourself to stretch in a new direction. Your soul is at your side, and wonderful opportunities will be born in your life. Wholeness occurs when you can say yes to both endings and beginnings. And the positive affirmation that's here is I cherish all the cycles in my life. So cherish the start. And yeah, as crazy may sound, cherish the closing cycle of everything in life too. Because once that cycle ends, a new one starts over again. You know, that's what the death card's all about. It's a rebirth, transformation, change. And then I did pull a couple of romance cards from my romantic love oracle. And the first one I have here is passionate embrace. It says, embrace the passion that fuels your relationship. Allow your hearts to connect deeply, igniting a fiery love that brings joy and excitement. So there seems to be a deep passion that Spirit wants you to embrace in your relationship with this person, you know, and enjoy, you know, make the most of each day, each moment, you know, make those great memories. Because the other thing they want to remind you of is love's a blessing. Your love is a blessing. Cherish and nurture it every day. This divine gift brings joy, fulfillment, and a deep sense of gratitude to your life, enriching your experiences and connections. It is a blessing, and it doesn't just apply to romantic, even though that's what it's coming from, a romantic oracle. You know, I know you know it applies to friendship, to family, you know, professional, you know, work colleagues. It's a blessing in every aspect of our life. Even just loving, you know, Mother Nature, for an example. You know, that's love in itself, and that's also something to be passionate about. To want to go out there and enjoy, be in nature, walk with the earth. So embrace all of it. I feel like you'll find a lot of happiness if you can learn how to embrace the blessing along with your passion and see the truth in what it is you see for yourself, your visions, your desires. Because I still feel like there is a change that has to take place and a choice. Um, the choice doesn't have to be bad, it's up to you. And then I pulled a few cards. These are just random messages from my messages from the universe. And the first one says, no act of kindness is ever wasted. Some of the kindest people you will ever meet have been through hell and back themselves. That strengthens their compassion and empathy. If this is describing you, keep being the beautiful soul that you are. Keep being you, Miracle Empress. Know that your kindness, your soul, it really does leave an imprint on the people you come in contact with, the people you connect with, friends, family, even strangers. And the next one is, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. And this also feels like the death card to me. It's shedding away the old to allow the new to grow and to start. And the last one is, what is meant for you won't pass by you. You will never have to force something that is truly meant to be. Trust in the perfection of divine timing and allow your life to unfold as it should. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. And I say that to, you know, my viewers all the time. What is meant for you will never pass you by. And that includes people. But, you know, places, things, all of it. You know, what is meant for you, you will have. And have faith in that. And then the angel card I pulled for you is the guardian angel It says you are not alone. Your guardian angel is here to hold you and support you, but needs to be invited to come forth and guide you. This invitation doesn't have to be issued through prayer. It can also come through your actions. So stop trying to do everything on your own. Let the barriers of independence fall so that you can be held, loved, and cherished by heaven and earth. And the positive affirmation says, I welcome in all levels of support from heaven and earth. I welcome in all levels of support from heaven and earth. And that's what I have for you, Miracle Empress. Beautiful. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped to answer any, questions you had. Help put away any fears, doubts, worries, concerns. I also hope to help to uplift you and encourage you, and to also help you on your path to find that pathway forward. And just know you got this. Just believe in yourself and trust in even your own intuition. Our intuition is so strong that we tend to ignore it because sometimes it can be scary. Even there's times when it may sound far-fetched, right? But as crazy as it may be, it's also guiding us towards our right path and what we're supposed to do and the decisions we're supposed to make for ourselves. So don't ignore it, honey. I know those answers are already there within you, and I know you can do this. You're doing it now. Give yourself that credit already. You've come a long way. You still have a lot more, to live for and go through and do. Many great things. And to love deeply and passionately. So I hope that, you find that love that you're meant to have. And I hope that, if you ever have any doubt, just be willing to talk to your spirit guides and your angels. They'll always be there to answer you. It may mean you've got to be a little patient and wait for their answer, but they will answer you. So thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. It was an honor and a pleasure. You are so welcome, honey. Anytime. Chilling. Okay. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. Anytime, girlfriend. I'm here. And thank you, everybody, for being here. So hi to everybody who came into the room while I was doing that reading. If you want a personal reading, it's $30 US. If you use PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. Hi, Kathy. How you doing, honey? And thank you, Betty. That's beautiful of you to say, sweetheart. It's nice to see you too, honey. And hey, DM. Let's see. Oh, well, thank you for being patient with me. Gravy and a side of mashed potatoes. I love it. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, honey? It's always good to see you, beautiful. Okay. Hello, Crystal. How you doing, beautiful soul? Mm. Oh, so how y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? I hope so. Oh, well, thank you, Kimberly. That's sweet of you, honey. You're gonna make me blush, girlfriend. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're a little upset, Crystal. I'm gravy. I'm good. I'm as gravy can be. Thank you for asking. Draw me a card. Oh, Sunnyland, you're not kidding, beautiful. I was just saying that at the beginning of the stream. Like today, my energy was thrown all off and like I was restless all day. Like I should have been knocked out asleep, knowing that I didn't get off the stream until early, or late yesterday morning. But I couldn't get comfortable and I tossed and turned for no reason at all. It's like, what the heck is going on here? Primal, I don't know who you calling a Muppet. I suggest you try again. You felt it, Bob? Yeah, I mean, it's been crazy. The energy, it's thrown me all off. I just turned 44. Hi, Jay Cook. How you doing, baby? Oh, I mean, I'm sure Toby was on the shower curtain at some point. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's just been all over the place. The energy today, I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't affect me, because it does, but it doesn't happen often. But today was just, I don't know, it was just weird. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Sunnyland, if it is contributed to the lunar eclipse and solar flares and all that. No, Tommy, this isn't Blackjack. This is a psychic tarot channel. No, Primal, I'm not. I live in Georgia. Oh, really, Yellow Coyote? That's crazy. No. Oh, thank you so much. Miracle Empress, you're so sweet, beautiful. Thank you very much. You're so welcome. Well, that's awesome, Jay Cook. I wish I was going on a holiday. I haven't been on a holiday in about going on 10, 11 years. Eden, I don't know who you're calling handsome. You too, Nicole. Yeah, it's been years. Jay Cook, my birthday. It was my birthday back on the 10th. OS let you see what? Should I pull out my pickle jabbers? Spirit, yeah, Eternal Light. I saw that orb again right here. Same place. It's right here. It looks like multiple rings, so yeah, Eden. I'm not a man. So see you bye. Yes, Betty Williams. I'm a Pisces. Yeah, my pickle jabbers. You know, these good old bad boys. So, oh, really, Jay Cook? Well, happy belated birthday, baby. You're a Pisces, too. Really, Miracle Empress? That's crazy, honey. Yes, I'm in Georgia, but I'm in northeastern part. I'm northeast of Atlanta, but Savannah's beautiful. I've been there. Mm. Hello, Lorenzo. I don't speak Spanish and I don't read it either, honey. I think Toby is in that bathroom, though. Wow, Miracle Empress. Hey, beautiful. Take that as a sign. Knowing that I'm from Georgia, like, synchronicity's beautiful. That spirit trying to direct it too. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gatto. Or Gatto. Hi, Cinco. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Betty. Toby's my kitty cat. Oh, Miracle Empress. If you want to hear about a synchronicity like one that still blows my mind to this day, I can share one with you. Um, okay. Uh, This house I live in, I had it built, and I've been here less than a year now. It'll be a year in June. or July actually, but I closed on it. I think it was the end of May. And before I had even come to this house, I lived closer to Atlanta. Like I was about an hour, less than an hour from downtown. And I unfortunately had to give up that house because, I couldn't afford it anymore because, he lost his job and everything. So, um, I was forced to sell the house and I had to move temporary to my relative's house until I can get back on my feet. And so when I started searching for a new home to live in, once I got situated, um, this area I'm in wasn't on my list of places, but I saw that it was had a new neighborhood that was being built, like brand spanking new. There was only like one or two houses that had been built in it so far, and they weren't even completed yet. So, but it was in my price range. The only downside to it was I would be living about an hour and a half away from my brother, which I was not happy about, because I'd always been, within less than an hour of him. So being that far away from him, I didn't like. But if I wanted to be a homeowner again, that this was pretty much one of the only options without moving further south. So I decided to go ahead and tell my realtor, we'll go look at the property and I'll decide from there what I'm going to do. So we come out here, well, the night before we come out here, I had, said to my parents, who are both deceased, that if this is where I was supposed to be, to give me a sign. Give me a sign that this is where I'm supposed to be next. So I went to sleep. When I got up the next morning, as soon as I opened my eyes, I had a song playing in my head out of nowhere. There wasn't a radio playing. I opened my eyes and that song's playing in my head. And I knew that was my mother coming through and telling me yes. That was her way of saying to me yes, that where I'm going is where I'm supposed to be. So I took that as an, sign. I said, okay. I get dressed and I get in the car. And as I'm getting ready to cross into the county line, I see this big, huge political sign at the front of the county line. It was someone running for a local office, political office, and it happened to have my stepfather's surname on it. And this is a name that's not common. Like I've never heard it outside of knowing my stepdad and his family. Um, so it's not like a Jones, a Davis, a Smith. It's nothing like that. So I thought, well, that's interesting to see, my daddy's name on a sign. So I was like, well, there's another sign. And as soon as we come into the neighborhood, the same political signs at the front of that neighborhood. So I take note of it. And we're looking around at the lots, and the two houses they had built, like I said, they weren't complete. So I couldn't like see myself in this house. It didn't have, the sheetrock wasn't up, the appliances and cabinets weren't in it yet, so I couldn't see myself in this house. So me and my realtor and his wife were standing out there, and he's like, well, we um we were told that the same builder built a neighborhood a year earlier that has the same floor plan, and they told us there's actually a house that hasn't been sold yet. You can't buy it because it's under contract, but because nobody's living in it, they would allow us to go inside and look at it just so I can see the inside of this house. So I said, okay, let's go. So we go to the neighborhood, and same sign out there in the front of this neighborhood too. I'm like, well, you know, 3 times now, the same signs showing itself to me. And we go inside this house, and even this house wasn't complete. It still required the sheetrock was up, but there were still some things missing, like some cabinets, countertops, things like that. And I'm just like, I still can't see this house. I can't see myself in this house. I need to see it finished. My creativity, wasn't coming to me then. So You know, we step outside and we're standing in the cul-de-sac, and my realtor, you know, is taking a look around with his wife, and he looked at me, he was like, Amanda, there's your house right there. That's the same floor plan right there in front of you. Why don't you go knock on the door and ask if we can come inside and take a look around? Just tell them why you're here. And I looked at him crazy. I'm like, really? You really think that these people are going to allow me to come in their house? They don't know me. You know, I could be, you know, a serial killer for all you know, you know. I say, you know what? Fine, I'm not shy. I'll go knock on the door. You know, the worst they can say is no, right? So I go knock on the door. To my surprise, an elderly lady comes to answer the door. And I tell her, you know, why I'm there. And she welcomes us in. And she starts telling us about the house, you know, going room to room, showing us around. And as soon as I walked into her living room, I see this angel figurine that's hanging over the door frame of the master bedroom. I have this exact same angel figurine. Not only do I have the exact same figurine, but it also hung over my master bedroom door frame at my old house. It's like, well, there's another sign. And so after we're done, you know, looking around the house, um, we say our goodbyes, and I thanked her, you know, for welcoming us into her house and showing us her house. And I just mentioned, I said, yeah, I saw that political sign at the front of the neighborhood. I said, and would you believe that's my family's name? She's like, really? I said, yeah. She's like, well, that's my maiden name. No way. Seriously? She's like, yeah. And I just could not believe, out of all those houses in that neighborhood, the one door I knock on just so happens to be my daddy's family's name. Like, what are the chances? You know? And I said, okay, now I know for sure this is where I'm supposed to be. Because all the signs were there. The synchronicities, just everything. It could not have been made more clear than what it was that day. So, just based off of that, and I fell in love with the layout of her house, I signed a contract and said, okay, let's build this house. So that's where I'm at now. So yeah. Hi, Strawberry. Thank you. Yes, it was, Betty. It absolutely was. Better living. I don't know who you're talking to about selling someone's soul. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? So yeah, I'm now in this house that I have built. And here's the angel figurine I was talking about. I'll show y'all, because it's hanging over here. I wanted to get one that goes on the other side of the door frame. It was this same angel figurine that she had hanging over her door frame in our master bedroom. Same one I had. My master bedroom at my old house. I couldn't believe it. Like, what are the chances for all those things to line up? You know, that's spirit. That was divine. I was meant to buy this house. And I knew that. Isn't that crazy? Oh, thank you, Kathy. I love this. I need the one that goes on the other side. Because I think, yeah, I got enough space over there to hang one on the other side, too. But yeah, I love this angel figurine. Really, Nicole? Now that's crazy. See? Absolutely. I know I did. That's crazy, Nicole. Yeah, miracle. I would, honey. And I did. Like, I love angels. You know, I absolutely love angels. So I got crystal angels and wings and all that. But this is special to me because of that experience and meeting that woman. You know, it's like the chances of that just never thought. That's crazy. Thank you, DM. I love it. You do, Miracle Empress? I don't know if you can see my angel wings over there. There's the amethyst ones, and then there's the selenite ones over there. Y'all funny. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it speaks to me. It really, really does. Oh, thank you, Betty. They definitely were that day. I know that. And I hear my kitty cat in my bathroom shower scratching on the shower wall. Like he's trying to get through that portal again. Oh, thank you, Nicole. Appreciate you, honey. Let me go grab my cat. Probably has to put him out in the garage now. He's probably waiting for me to put him in the garage. Oh, I'll be right back, y'all. All right, Betty. Good night to you, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. Toby's being a pain in my butt. He's being a pain. Gray angels on the left. What are you talking about this? Is this what you're talking about? This is, I believe it's sodalite crystal. So, Toby's out there, chasing, he must have saw another bug. So I hear him out there scratching, trying to catch the bug. I think the smaller one is aventuring, I think is what that crystal is. Thank you. Yeah, I want to get more of them. They, I got them off of Etsy, and of course, I'm still waiting for my freaking delivery to come from Etsy, because I ordered a few things, but it must have got held up in customs, because it still isn't here, but there's a few, stores on Etsy that has them, so, and there's a few other crystals I wanted to get in that angel figurine. Thank you, Travis. It's very sweet of you. Eternal light, you're funny, baby. He's my protector. Hi, JJ. He's a tabby. He's a stray cat. Toby found me. I was outside one day at my relative's house, and I was sitting on the porch watching the deer, and I hear this cat meowing off in the distance, and suddenly he starts walking towards me. And sure enough, it was Toby. And he came just all lovey-dovey. So I said, okay, I guess he's my cat now. Small, I'm working. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing up so late? Since you want to know why I'm up so late, I'm working. No, Chicago, I don't speak Spanish. I'm a psychic tarot reader. Oh, Nicole. Yeah, I have one of those too. In fact, she approached me here in my new house. So I took her into, and she gave birth to 4 kittens. So now I got 6 cats. Chicago, Illinois. Well, my readings are $30 US. Going through PayPal and Venmo and Zelle. So, small. Well, I guess depends what. Some people would call me a divine oracle, but the most common name that's used for people like me is a fortune teller. Which I resent that label, but whatever they want to say. Wow, Nicole. All right. Good night to you too, Small. Name, my readings are $30 US. So if you want to pay $30 US through PayPal, Zelle, or Venmo, I can do a reading for you. Thank you, Bob. That's sweet of you. Nain, no, you're not going to come here and ask other people to donate for you. No, thank you, Kathy. Hi, John Merrifield. Thank you. Oh, Nicole, that's sweet. How old am I? I just turned 44. Oh, Nicole, I love hearing that, honey. Hi, Abyss, Shadow Lord. I know I wanted to get another dog. I used to have one, but I ended up having to put him to sleep many years ago, and I miss him. I agree with you, John. Age is just a number. As long as someone is mature, That's the only time it matters, is by someone's maturity. I don't look 44. Well, VL, how old do I look to you? If the pickle jabbers out. No, well, thank you. Y'all are sweet. Yes, Eric, it's very hard. Losing a pet. That was my baby. Y'all very sweet. I'll be 30 again. I'll be 24 again. Oh, Cicely, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm sending healing love and light to you, honey. Well, Taylor, you would be right. I live in Georgia. No, I didn't make it, Eric. A friend of mine did, though. They made it for me. John Merrifield? Yes, but not on the first date. I didn't, Cicely, because it was hard. It was so hard when I had to put my baby down. Um, it came to me by shock, in fact, because that was about 8, 9 years ago now that I put him to sleep. Um, I had just gotten dressed, was getting ready to go out to dinner, and my pup, his name was Taz. He was a Chihuahua, which is really silly because I never thought I'd ever own a Chihuahua, but my brother picked him up for me and brought him to me, so that's how I ended up having him. I love it, John. Bob, thank you, baby. I'm mixed, Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So Taz wouldn't come to me. He kept hiding underneath the bed, which wasn't like him. When I called him, he always came to me, but he wouldn't come to me. So I knew something was wrong. And I knew I had to take him to the hospital right away, and I did. And they had ran some tests on him, kept him for a few days. Come find out he had congestive heart failure. And, you know, they said they had to keep him in the oxygen chamber for a couple days just to get his oxygen level up, and he would be fine. You know, they could give him some medicine like Lasix to help, and, you know, it's not like something I would have to worry about putting him down anytime soon. Okay. And of course, they would have to refer me to a specialist to go see a veterinarian cardiologist. I said, okay. So I took him, and the cardiologist couldn't believe he had congestive heart failure because he didn't act like it, is what he told me. You know, he was still very hyper, very playful. He was very much still himself. You know, there was nothing out of the norm that would make you think he had congestive heart failure. Other than every now and then, he would have, you know, a cough. That was about it. So they're like, well, we want to run our own test to verify, to confirm that the diagnosis is right. I said, well, of course. You know, I'm hoping that maybe they messed up at the hospital, but no. They came back and told me it was confirmed. And you know, they told me they would put him on the Lasix and to bring him back, you know, every couple weeks to monitor him and everything. So I did that. And it was about over $5,000 after taking him to the veterinarian hospital and also to the specialist. I spent over $5,000. And I knew if he ended up in the hospital again or needed something like that, I wouldn't be able to do it. And I couldn't afford fork over any more money. So, and unfortunately, about a month later, he woke up. It was morning, and yeah, he was having trouble breathing. So unfortunately, I had to take him to the hospital, and I already knew what I had to do. I didn't want to do it, but at the same time, I knew I didn't have the money to keep him in the hospital for a few days. And then at the same time, I had to ask myself, what if I'm not there and he dies? I'll never be able to forgive myself for that. So, because of, both those things, I was forced to have to put him down. And I hated it. I hated it. It broke my heart. And I remember even the veterinarian and her assistants even asked me if I was sure. And let me tell you something, when I sat there and, said goodbye to him, he licked my face like he would any other time, wagging his tail. And I almost told them no, and I, almost would have, just said the heck with it, maxed out, my credit card, whatever, to keep him. But I knew I couldn't. I couldn't do that to him. Um, I couldn't allow him to suffer like that. After, 14 years of having him and all the love and happiness he brought to my life, I could not put him through that. So, yeah, I had to put him down. And so because of that, Cicely, I was not gonna, for many years I said I would never get another dog because I wasn't gonna go through that again. But now I'm kind of at that point where I would love to have a dog again. I love my cats, don't get me wrong, I do. But I would love to have another dog. So, what y'all talking about? Oh, Nicole. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nicole. Yeah, Kathy, I had to be unselfish for him. That's the only thing I could do for him. And it was crappy because even the veterinarian told me that he could have lived another 4 years. That in fact Chihuahuas have a longer lifespan than most dogs. That he was even shocked at the fact that at 14 that, you know, I was looking at, having to put him down, Not because I wanted to, but I wasn't gonna let him suffer. So to him, you know, my dog was still young. Yeah. When you put it in that context, he still had a few more years than him, supposedly. I mean, but I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. Oh, yeah, I had mine cremated too, Nicole. In fact, I got his ashes in the other room, and I had his paw print made and got a clip of his hair too. But he was my baby, and I can still feel him in my arms. You know, if I just close my eyes, I can still feel his ears. You know, I still know what he feels like. But I've been lucky and blessed to also get visits from him. And I have heard him on a number of occasions. And I've also seen his ghost. So he has been around. So I know he's still with me. But does that make it any easier? Of course not. I still wish I could pick him up and hold him again. And I know I will one day, but I'd give anything to have him here. Thank you. Queen Libra, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. Cicely, I know, honey. You know, I'm very thankful. You know, that's the upside to having my psychic abilities, to be able to see spirits and be able to hear them. You know, is that I've at least been able to have that type of closure to be able to see and hear them after they've been gone. Um, so I'm very, very thankful for that. And I've been lucky, you know. I've been meant to make a pre-recorded video about my experiences just with him coming back and visiting me. You know. And it's crazy because like my cat Toby, he's not a lap kitty. Like I can pick him up and I can barely hold him for maybe 5 minutes. Like I can't even get 5 minutes of him just laying still in my lap with me, like sitting here. Um, but if I lay down in bed, oh, he's right up there next to me, laying down. And he takes a nap with me. Like he'll sleep as long as I sleep. It blows my mind. And he sleeps in the same places my dog would sleep, like by my feet, right by my leg. It throws me off in a way because I'm like, Taz, you know? It makes me second guess. It's like, are you Taz reincarnated? But it's like, if you were Taz, you would let me hold you, you know, that kind of thing. But it's nice, though, just to have that. Yeah, eternal light. I don't know. It looks like it's 3 rings. I know that. They're individual rings. But that time that I've seen it, the few times I've seen it tonight, I haven't been able to see a symbol. I've only made note of the 3 rings, though. But yeah, I'd be curious to know. Dollman, who you laughing at? I just got cold all of a sudden. So I do miss my puppy, though. So yeah, I'm ready for another dog. Okay, Dogman, it's time for you to go. I don't have time for your nonsense. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, you thought I was playing, Dogman. I wasn't playing. Poof, be gone. Oh, Cicely, well, I'm happy. It's helped you, sweetheart. Do I have a brother, Kathy? Eric, it was my birthday a couple weeks ago. And there's my beautiful ninja. Am I seeing what on the right side of the screen, Nicole? Thank you, Eric. Oh, well, thank you, Cicely. That's very sweet of you, honey. Barma Sharp, I'm sorry. I overlooked you. Vanny Sharma, thank you, sweetheart. It's been good so far. Beautiful ninja. How about you, honey? I don't have any, like, siblings that I grew up with that have passed. However, I did know that my parents, um, my mama did go through and abort 2 children. So, I don't know if that's it, because it's crazy that you mentioned a boy, because someone else told me that. Like, one of them's a boy. I hope you've been well, my beautiful ninja. How's work going? I'm happy to see you. Taking a food break? No, I haven't. I think I was just told I got 1 frozen meal in my freezer, and that's it. So I reckon I should probably go heat that up, because he was supposed to go to the grocery store today, and he didn't. Oh, and then my car, Majestic. Yeah, I can't get it in until Monday now, so. Oh, no, Nicole, it's on my left wall right over here. That's out of camera view. No, Eternal Light, he still hasn't gone shopping. Yes, you heard me correctly. Oh, and that load of laundry? Yeah, it's still sitting there too. So. Hello, Carnage. How you doing? So. Yep, you heard me correctly. It's like, now y'all understand, like, when I say I need to get out, I need to get out, because what am I doing here? Like, I'm not even getting any support in any kind of way. Yeah, I mean, it just blows my blessed mind, is all I can say. Oh, and beautiful Majestic, I finally did break down and get the channel monetized. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? So, yeah, it's, you know, I mean, I just don't understand. Like, why can't you sit on the couch all day long, watch TV, hold your phone, look down at it, but you can't take, 30 minutes, an hour to do a load of laundry for me? Like, come on. Or go to the grocery store. Like, don't look at me. Put a laundry in a portal. Yeah, and send it away. Yeah, I just started it yesterday, sweetheart. I mean, yesterday was going good. So, it's been going good so far. Oh, but you want to hear something funny? He did say to me, he grabbed a few of my things, like my sweatpants, my hoodie, to do a load of laundry. He's like, oh yeah, I did grab a few of your things to put in the washer with my clothes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I figured I could at least wash these, your, clothes that need special clean. I'll just leave them in the basket. But then he asked me, what, like a month ago, if I need anything done, like, why can't you not wash those clothes? I don't understand. Like, thank you. All the stuff I don't wear on the show. No, Danielle Gray, you just called me at different times, honey. I'm a little chilly. Oh, Kathy, I'm trying to, sweetheart. That's my plan. The quicker I can get that money saved, the quicker I'll be out of here. So yeah, I reckon I can go heat up that last frozen meal in my fridge, since I don't have anything else in my fridge. It's in a suitcase to pack. Yeah, I wish. Oh, oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you, Eric. Thank you, Eternal Light. It's so sweet, baby. Will his body parts fit? Probably not. But, you know. What you mean, Judith? Hi, Jordan. Oh, Henry. You know it's Red Bull, baby. In fact, I got the big, huge can right here. See? Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Ha ha ha. Do they? I know. Eternal light, you're gonna send me a cheesecake, baby? Thank you, Danielle. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go heat up that food. Because I know Majestic's gonna kick my butt if I don't. Since this sucked. I'll be back, y'all. You leaving, Judith? Not, sweetheart. Oh, yeah, so I'm hoping, he'll go to the store today because, he's supposed to be going up to his, sister's house to have dinner. So, wait and see. I mean, of course, there's nothing else left in my house, but, you know, at least I'll get a few hours of peace and quiet, or that's the hope. Yes, that's code red. I like code red Mountain Dew. Can't believe Diane ain't over there screaming at me, where's the water, if she's still here. Nope, my heart's fine, believe it or not. I can go to the doctor's office and my blood pressure comes back normal. Well, Bob, I mean, if I knew this was in there yesterday, I would have gotten it, but I didn't see it. So, it was hidden behind another box, apparently. You quit caffeine for 20 years? Nope, I couldn't do that. My Red Bull is my coffee. Barbering keeps your blood pressure level. No, without the Red Bull, my blood pressure I've seen like around 102 over like 68 or 72, something like that. So by the time I drink a Red Bull and get to my doctor's office, it jumps up to about 115 over like 84 or something. I've been drinking Red Bull for longer than you quit caffeine, Eric. I hear you, Steph Richard. It raises mine too. When I saw what I paid to my pharmacy this past year, and I don't have both figures, I only have one figure. just for like the medications between the both of us, I paid almost $4,000 out of pocket this past year just for medications. Yeah, that caused my blood pressure to skyrocket when I saw that. Well, I'm sure you didn't, Eternal Light. See, my doctors know. I told them. I walk into my doctor's office carrying a Red Bull. So they know disputing. They know. That's not good, Eric. No, mine doesn't give me panic attacks. That's not good, Eternal Light. Well, I just turned 44, so, and I started drinking Red Bull when I was like 20, I think. I'm sorry, Steph Richard. I know that's no fun, baby. Thank you, Majestic. Thank you for stopping by, beautiful. Have a good rest of your day, honey. Yeah, Steph Richard. I remember being worried about that when I was up in the mountains. Knock on wood, I didn't get bit by one, so. Do you remember how old you were when you got bit by one? Okay, honey. What, did you go camping, Steph Richard, or were you like out in the woods? Did you start coming down with symptoms right away, or did it progressively come on you? Mm. I moved the ball. Made my nose run now. All the bloody pepper I put in my food. Not really, Eric. Well, with the mosquitoes, I can understand. Mosquitoes get bad here too, though, in Georgia. I hate the mosquitoes, but they love me. Hi, Carrie. Thank you, honey. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, really, Cicely? I've never heard that. Because I wear vanilla. That's what's crazy. I wear vanilla lotion, in fact. But they love me. And so I wonder if it has to be like real vanilla then. And then that would make sense. Because I was about to say, they love me wearing vanilla. Of course, I don't spend enough time outside anymore. Danielle, I'm up in northeastern Georgia. I'm northeast of Atlanta. I'm not that far away from the from UGA, the university. And there are some beautiful older homes here. Oh, really, Cicely? Well, maybe it works. Because I know I hate being bit by them. That's why I try and avoid sitting outside in the summer and spring when it's raining especially. But I've noticed, I mean, granted, I've only been in this house, what, 10 months now? Um, and those few months I spent outside, when I would walk outside, I don't recall getting bit too many times. But I don't know, if maybe because I just don't have any water near me. And I don't have like a lot of trees around me either. Yeah, Eric, the humidity in Georgia is rough. You're correct. That's what I don't like. Oh, I think they seek me out too, but over here in my new house, though, I haven't had that. Like, I'm trying to even remember if I got bit by one this past year. Now, in my old house, yeah, I would get bit all the time every single time I step outside. Yes, I've been to Savannah. I've only been there once, though. And that was a good, probably close to 15 years ago. Mm. Wow. That's crazy, Eternal. Oh, wow, Eric. Well, that's an honorable job. Like, what kind of developmental disabilities? Because I bet I'd probably freak y'all out right now if y'all knew something about me. Mm. Well, that's an honorable job, Eric. All right, Steph Richard. Have a good night, baby. See you next time. Mm. Yeah, Eric, I almost was one of those people. Believe it or not. Close. Thank God it didn't happen, though. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on, y'all. what happened to me? I almost died when I was a baby. I got spinal meningitis when I was 8 months old. And as a result of catching it, I almost died. And because thankfully I looked down and got bacterial meningitis, the doctors were able to give me the antibiotics to cure it, but it didn't go without damage. So I ended up, I started having what is known as petit mal seizures, which is a form of a grand mal seizure. And I had them so bad that none of the medications the doctors put me on ever worked. And that went on for the first 10 years of my life. To the point that my doctors feared I would never be independent. I would never live a full life. I would never be able to drive. I would never have a job. I would never be able to get married, do any of those kinds of things. And so my parents moved me here to Georgia from California, where they found, and they obviously had to get me new doctors. And the doctors had told them, and there went that orb again, eternal light, but I didn't get a good look at it. That they felt they could help me, and it didn't require me having to take any kind of seizure medication. The only scary thing was it required me to have my head cut open. And my parents, fearful what would happen to me, and fear that the surgery would go wrong and all this and that, but the doctors had told them that if they wanted me to have a chance at living a normal life, that they would allow me to have the surgery that would cure me, or at the least, limit my seizures to where I'd only have maybe 10% of the seizures that I had. And that was saying a lot because, according to the doctors, I was seizing pretty much every 5 to 10 minutes, roughly. It's just a matter that most of the seizures weren't that big to be noticeable, but I was still having a seizure. So, they said as long as they could locate the part of my brain that was causing the seizures, that they could remove the bad part, and I would be either down to the point of the medication they put me on would help, or even better, I could be cured altogether. So, because my parents didn't want to see me be independent, they wanted me to have a normal life. They wanted me to be very independent and not have to rely on anyone to take care of me. They agreed to have this for me to have surgery. And it came to find out that I had a benign tumor on my brain. And it ended up being about nickel size big. And so they cut out that piece of my brain. And I've been cured since then. I haven't had a seizure since then. And I don't require any kind of medication for it. So, you know, but you would never know that had I not told you. Nobody would ever know that I'm actually missing a portion of my brain, but I still function very well. I have no problems. I have no limitations. And it's pretty amazing because even the doctors had said that the chances of it like affecting my eyesight, there was that possibility. That it could possibly mess with my creative side of my brain, It would even possibly mess with my speech. And it would also mess with something else. My memory was one of them. But there was something else to it. And I can tell you, before I had surgery, I couldn't remember nothing. After surgery, I have like a photographic memory like you wouldn't believe. So it did the exact opposite of what, you know, the worst case scenario was. So I was very lucky and very blessed that these doctors were willing to take a chance and operate on me and spend the amount of time they did on me to investigate and research where exactly my brain was seizing from, which ended up being my right frontal lobe. So, you know, I know how differently my life could turn out had my parents, you know, said no, but thank God they didn't. So, if it wasn't for them, that'd be another reason why I wouldn't be sitting here in front of y'all right now. Yes, the miracle Empress, you can say that. I was very thankful. Hi, deplorable garbage. How you doing, baby? Because I wouldn't have wanted to be on all those medications. And of course, they would have taken, I would have never been able to get a driver's license. That was the other thing. And, you know, imagine where my life would be right now had it turned out that way. Because unfortunately, my mother died when I was 19. And my father died when I was 25. So I would have already been living, you know, and probably like something like what you possibly might be doing, Eric. That's why I bring it up. But yeah, I have a scar that goes from like somewhere around here, and it goes, or maybe it's back here, but it goes behind my ear, like a question mark. But you don't see it because my hair covers it up. Only my hairdresser would ever see it when they cut my hair, so. No, I don't speak Spanish. Jason Harper, how about no? I can just imagine, Eric. That's why I brought it up, because I imagine you probably would understand where I was coming from had it gone the other way. Because they put me on so many different kinds of seizure medication, it made no sense. That none of them would even reduce my seizures by a lot to where it was noticeable. I don't know who you talk calling Bobby, but yep, that's what my mom thinks about you, Jason Harper. Eternal light, you know what? Baby, just put them out. Oh, I know, Eric. And I know the long haul, it probably would have messed with my body even more. So I'm thankful I didn't have to be on it. Because I was only on it for a year after my surgery. And once that year came up and they did, you know, another test and it showed that I didn't have any seizures, they took me off of it. And they felt I was cured and I'd be fine. And they're right. I can tell you, I haven't had a seizure since then. Like, I was so in tune with my body that I would know when I was getting ready to have a seizure before I'd have one. Every time I knew. So, you're funny, deplorable. Oh, damn, that's sweet of you, baby. Mr. Jojo, I don't know. How you doing, Steve? I was telling a serious story, baby. That's why. How you doing? Are you at work right now? Or is it your day off, baby? Domingo Martinez, like I said, I don't understand anything you're saying. Well, baby, I'm sure any corny pickup line you got would be better than some of the other ones I've heard. I mean, Eternal Light, what's some of the ones we've heard, baby? That's pretty freaking funny. Like, what was it? Oh man. um, Something having to do with sodium. Um, I know Eternal Light remembers because he was here. It was funny. There you go. You must be from Tennessee because you're the only 10 I see. Oh my goodness. See, Eternal Light took notes because you know he's going to be using those lines on somebody now. Oh. Yeah, that was the sodium one. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven like an angel? Yeah, I've heard that one. That was a couple of good ones. Okay. I can't. I just can't with you. I'm sorry, but unless you can speak English, it makes no sense. Was there any others? Eternal Light? I know there was another one or two of them. Are you asking bank loan because you have my interest? That's a good one. I hadn't heard that one yet, Eric. Jersey City boy. You even got the pickup lines. Your legs must be hurting because you have been running through my mind all day. I mean, there was a couple of good ones, but so true, Cicely. Thank you, Brian James. Very sweet of you, honey. Someone told me a good one a long time ago, but I can't even remember what it is now. I have to think about it. That was many, many, many years ago. That's always a good pickup line, isn't it, Cicely? I love that show. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Some people have some good ones. I can't remember the ones I got told many years ago. I mean, but I'm sure probably the most popular one I heard over the years was the one about falling from being an angel, because I must have fell from heaven. I do recall that, hearing that on multiple occasions over the years. Deplorable garbage? What you mean, baby? If we were more like y'all, you wouldn't find us attractive then, right? Like, are you talking about just our personalities thinking like y'all? I mean, I don't know if I'd be about that myself, baby. I wouldn't want, no. I can see why y'all would think it would be easier. Y'all would be able to score more often. Well, baby, that's because men are the hunters. You know. And unfortunately for us women, we're the prey. Besides, I mean, I would think. I mean, what, isn't there, that saying about how, how does it go? A woman worth keeping, about it being too easy or too hard. Oh, is that right? Is that right? You're so funny. Yarrow? Is that right? Yeah, you sound like a chauvinistic pig. If you really think that gender plays a role in how smart somebody is, because it doesn't. More acting my behind. Many guys can't even keep up with me. So you can try again. Yep, he's definitely got to go. Thank you, Spaceballs. Oh no, he ain't timed out Eternal Light. It's time for him to go. I ain't playing with this foolishness. And I ain't playing with Dr. Richard's foolishness either. Obviously, they don't know how to handle a real woman. Yep, I don't need you to make no edits. See you, bye. I just don't understand. Code Medic, I'm just curious. Why does that matter? Just curiosity. Since you're curious about me being native, I'm just curious to know, why does it matter? Dinner for lawn care, fair trade. Thank you, Eric. I like that answer, baby. No. Oh. Yep. A ding-dong donut. I mean, I just want to know, why does it matter so much? Like, why is it that we pay so much attention? Like, I still don't get this, beautiful people. Okay, I'm on this side of the screen, and I don't think about my ethnicity at all. The only time I think about it is when someone on here wants to ask me about it. And I don't understand that. And I look in the mirror every day, at least once. So I'm part of the human race. That's what I am. Like, you know, and what cracks me up is the fact that, let's see, I'm gonna make a point here. If I looked like her, this woman right here, you wouldn't be asking me that question. That's what bothers me. Or if I was of a beautiful ebony color, you wouldn't be asking me that question either. But because I'm not, my ethnicity seems to be top of conversation. And it gets a little freaking annoying, to say the least. Oh my goodness, deplorable. You're so bad, baby. Anthony Rock, if you truly think so, you can see yourself out. Oh, I know they are, Cicely. I mean, it's just, what it is it's rude. It's rude. Because it's like, and many people come in here, they don't even bother saying hello, how you doing? Just outright. Are you Native American? If I had $1 for every single time someone asked me if I was Native American on here, I'd be filthy rich right now. That's how often it comes up. In fact, to the point that my mods make a joke all the time that I should like hang a sign up here on the back of my wall that says, no, she's not Native American. Or I should wear a shirt that says, I'm not Native American. You know. Yeah, I know. Still don't know what my ethnicity has to do with it, Cosmetic. You missed the point. Because I would not be going around asking people that. Why? Because I just don't see people's ethnicity as being important. And it doesn't matter what they look like. I see people as people. Amy, John, no, I'm not doing a reading right now, honey. My readings are $30 US. Hi, Tricky. I'm Gravy. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, I mean, you're right, Steve, and I know that, baby. But it's just one of those things. Yes, Amy. I did it at the beginning of the stream. I do a collective reading at the beginning of the stream every night, sweetheart. Cosmetic. Do you look like me? Just curious. Are you Caucasian or are you dark ebony color? Because if you said yes to one of those, then yeah, I would get why you wouldn't understand how exhausting it is. That instead of asking other things that just seem to be more important, it's always about what my ethnicity is. If you were to sit in here for a few hours or just do it for one night, you would understand. And the fact that my mods even make jokes about it should go a long way. So, that's why. Because I don't see people for their ethnicity. I see people as people. And no, I don't pay attention to their exterior. Why? Because I love with my eyes, or not with my eyes. I love with my heart and my soul. And I think that's the difference. So, no. My ethnicity doesn't matter to me. So much so I don't think about it until someone on here asks me a question. So much so that even where I live, and I live in the southern part of the United States where, you know, doesn't have a very good history, we'll say. And even I don't get asked that question. Hardly. And if you think I'm playing, I'm not. So... it is rude, but I'm not the only one who thinks it's rude. Many of my mods thinks it's rude too. Because what I can tell you is I have a brother with blonde hair and blue eyes. Oh, and that woman I pointed out to you, that's my mama. So, you see... Anthony Rock, time for you to go kick rocks. That's what I think. If you really think so. No, I got a problem with people being judged by their appearance. That's what I have a problem with. And it wouldn't matter what you or anyone else looks like. I have a problem with people who are prejudiced, who are racist, who are apparently judged based on solely their looks. So that even goes for someone who may not be, I don't know, the best in shape, even someone who may be physically disabled. So, you know, apparently you don't know what it means to be more in touch with being compassionate with people. You may want to try that out. Mob, are you talking to me, baby? Exactly, tricky to mad. We're all people. Like I said, I don't think about it. Why? Because it's not important to me. I only think about it because I get asked on here. It never fails. In fact, my mods even said they were going to start charging people. What did we call it, Eternal Light? Majestic ain't here, so I can't remember what Majestic called it, but we were going to start charging people who wanted an answer to that question. Hi, Zach. And Zach knows what I mean. And, you know, he's, you know, a very nice looking Caucasian guy, Englishman, in fact, so. How you doing, Zach? How you doing, Cicely? Exactly, Cicely. That's how I feel, beautiful. Sure, Steve. I think my grass needs to be cut right now, baby. Oh, thank you, Daniel Gray. I appreciate you, honey. You know, Cicely, me and my moms have talked about that. We talked about charging people just to answer that question. You know, Miracle Empress, you're right, beautiful. And I just don't get it. I just don't. All right, Daniel Gray. You have a great night, honey. $5 a stupid question. There you go. Cosmetic, what's your point? I can shuffle these cards all night long. In fact, many of my viewers and subscribers like it when I sit here and shuffle these cards because it puts them to sleep. See, even Cicely says she likes it. I don't know, the Miracle Empress. Some of them just act crazy in here. Yeah, God. I think you've outlived your welcome. The shuffling is like white noise. There you go, Eric. See, most people don't understand that. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Miracle Empress. Crazy people. I know, he got put out of his misery. Poor thing. You took offense to that. Yeah, I did too. Eternal light. I mean, he wanted to sit here and argue, so why was he sticking around? If me shuffling my cards was annoying to him, like, come on. Oh, Steve, you know better than that, baby. I don't just have any Red Bull, baby. I got the big guns right here, baby. I got the big hand. See? Oh, thank you, Cicely. I love my mods, too. I got the best mods. I really do. They are so good to me. DM, you still here, baby, or did you fall asleep? Oh, do you, Ronnie? That's cool. Where's the, water? Yeah, right. It was my birthday a couple weeks ago, goddess. um... Thank you, goddess of the ocean. How you doing, sweetheart? A mod is a moderator. Eternal light's a mod. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I've been waiting for that email. Yeah. Oh, it's morning for me too, goddess. And Zach, how you doing, baby? You just got a day off? Oh, well, I'm happy you've gotten a day off, baby. Well, Ronnie, hate to bust your bubble. Not interested. Apparently, somebody thinks that, you know, let's see, Eternal Lights. Baby, how much do I cost, baby? I mean, you know, I'm not talking about ratings either. I'm just curious. Crazy nonsense. Like, thank you, Eric. That's the correct answer. I can't be bought. Ronnie Maynard. See, because you just don't have enough money for me. Sorry. I'm priceless. Ronnie K. Nice try. Ronnie K, Ronnie Maynard, let me put it to you like this. Even $100,000 won't get you nowhere with me. Because, you know, my jewelry collection's worth a lot more than that, so just won't. Like I said, I'm priceless, but, you know. Steve, you're so funny, baby. Oh, Ronnie, you can be a gangster all you want. Still not my type. No, I like the, you know, clean cut, law-abiding type men. The ones who are ambitious the legal way and, you know, they want to build an empire with me. That's the kind of man I want. Not no gangster. That's for the streets. And I'm not a street girl. Try again. Crab with the knife? Oh, really? Time for you to go, too. Since you seem to think that way. See you, bye. Oh, goddess, I was trying to figure that myself. Exactly, Bob. Oh, Miracle Empress, this is pretty much normal, sweetheart. They come in here all night long, acting a fool. And, you know, I just learned to, you know, kick them to the curb, that kind of thing. Good morning, Beans Toast. How you doing? Hi, Tammy. I'm sorry they chased you away, honey. Well, you know what, Elvin? You can go. You don't need to be here. Trust me. I don't want anybody here who don't want to be here. Bye-bye. You're about to fold Ronnie like a lawn chair. Oh, is that so? GRV? Yeah, time for you to go too. Bye-bye. Since you really think so. Oh, well, happy anniversary, Steve. That's awesome, honey. Hello, Kai. Hello, Meadow. Good morning to you too, honey. My day's been gravy. How about you? Oh, thank you, Zach. I know you don't get much time to check in with me, baby, but I'm always happy to see you when you do. You're just happy you get a raise and 2-week vacation? Hey, baby, I'll take it. Beans and toast. Readings are $30 US, honey. Yeah, Shahan, time for you to go too, because we're not getting into that nonsense. Since you seem to think that you can act a fool too. Bye-bye. Oh no, goddess. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. All right, Eric. Well, you have a good night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. See you tomorrow. Maybe. Well, that's not nice, goddess. I wouldn't go through and be with him. Beans and toast? I'm on 5 nights a week, sweetheart. All right, Eric. See you then, baby. You're so funny, deplorable garbage. So, honey, you think he cut your hair? Is that what you're saying? That sounds good. Deplorable. I have yet to have 5 guys. It's funny because I mentioned something about that last night. Oh, wow. Goddess of the ocean. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Hey there, Prairie. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, can't deal with the language. Hey, Tina. How you doing, beautiful? Wow, that's crazy. Deplorable. Oh, it's good to see you too, Prairie. How you been, honey? Foreign Warren, this ain't that kind of card channel. So I suggest you get lost. No, thank you, Meadow. That sounds good, Steve. I just haven't had it, baby. I've seen it a few times, but I've never been there because I heard it was expensive, and I'm so used to eating. Well, I shouldn't say used to because I haven't had it in years now, but I love In-N-Out burgers, so yeah, I can understand that too, Steve. Well, you know what, Chad Leslie? See yourself out. Because, see, Foreign Warren's already gone. Because I bounced him. Really? Yappy Banjo? I hadn't heard anything about it. Well, I wonder if they'll bring In-N-Out down here to Georgia then. Because I definitely miss In-N-Out Burger. I mean, Goddess, I don't know why he would do that, honey. Unless he's just like some guys, you know, if your hair was silky, soft, like my hair to people, it feels very silky soft. And so people would like to rub on it because it feels like silk to them. So I'm wondering if he was just doing that when you sleep. You know, just because it feels silky to him. But I don't know, honey. This is kind of crazy to me. Hello, Paras, Mishra. How you doing? You're funny. Deplorable. I don't know, Goddess. I would have set up a video camera somewhere. You can also make a pretty good meatloaf too, Steve. I mean, well, baby, you know. I like, steak, baby. And there's actually a restaurant here in Atlanta that I enjoy going to, but I haven't been there in a few years. Wow, eternal light. I forgot about that, baby. You love fish? Yeah, I'm not big on fish, but I mean, no, I don't think your mama was wrong, Steve. My daddy cooked. Okay, goddess, and it sounds like he probably did cast a spell on you, honey. And I'm just curious, are you still with him? Because if you are, it's time to kick him to the curb. Yeah. Oh, your secret's safe with me, deplorable. I won't tell her. Hi, little Pete. Hello, PK. Well, goddess, I wouldn't be staying with him. No way I would be staying with someone casting spells on me. See ya. But, you know, deplorable. Baby, you're gonna have to send me some of that food, though, if you don't want me to tell your wife. Wow. Yeah, that's scary. Good night, the miracle Empress. See you next time, beautiful. Steve, you know, baby, just send me a cake. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah, goddess, that's not normal, sweetheart. Yum cake. I know, right, Samantha? Hi, Dead Zone. How you doing? You only know how to make pineapple upside down cake. Well, you know, Steve, I suggest you get busy learning how to make some strawberry cheesecake, baby. I'm sorry, Samantha. Trees talk to you, Yappy Banjo. I'm good. Dead Zone. Thank you for asking, honey. My legs got cold. What is it? It's 4:30 in the morning. Cookies. Oh, come on, Steve. It's gonna cost you more than that, baby. In fact, I want, let's see. I think I want a few cheesecakes. I'll take the fudge. Albino. Thank you for saying happy birthday. The rest of that, I didn't understand. Thank you, Dead Zone. That works too, Steve. Of course, baby, it'll be safe. You better make sure it's Cheesecake Factory, though, baby. Oh, well, thank you, Samantha. Yeah, my birthday was a couple weeks ago. I just have the balloons still in here because my cat thinks they're his toy. So I had to put them away in here so he can't get to them. I don't know, Dead Zone. How come, Steve? Cheesecake is good. Oh, I believe in you, Steve. I believe you can make one, baby. And I'm sure it'd be good, too. That's nice, Dead Zone. Yes, I like Camaros. Samantha, I do like vanilla bean cheesecake too, sweetheart. Cheesecake Factory has a really good vanilla bean. Yummy. James, how much do I cost an hour? Let's see. I'm priceless. How about that? Oh, and let's see. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Oh, but if you want a personal reading, private, nah, you ain't got enough. Yeah, Dead Zone. I'm a psychic tarot reader, honey. That's what this channel's about. Oh, really, Amy? Well, you know what? Good thing I don't care what your opinion of me is. And you can see your way out. I don't care what you think. Good thing my self-esteem and my confidence isn't tied up into what people like you think. See you, bye. Hi, a little bit. How you doing, honey? Oh, Samantha, you know those are just the haters, honey. Hi, Charisse. Thank you, beautiful. Those are just the haters. I'm used to them. It's like they come in here and want to act a fool. And then they think they can go through and degrade me and make me go cry a river somewhere, which will never happen, so. Dead zone? Yes, ghosts are real. Ghosts do exist. You okay, you guess a little bit? Well, I was hoping you were better than okay, honey. I mean, well, deplorable, you know, baby. I could blame that on you. No, thank you, DM. Yes, I did, Charisse. My birthday was back on the 10th. High red fishing. Thank you, Rockstar. Oh, well, happy birthday to you too, Charisse. My day's been good. A little bit. It's been kind of slow in here, but it's been good. How about you, honey? Dead zone? Um, no, I think I got it from here, but thank you for asking. Deplorable? He's talking about, spell casting. Oh, a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, sweetheart. Oh. No, a little bit. I appreciate you too, beautiful. It's crazy. You popped in here, honey, because I was thinking about you not that long ago, and I realized I hadn't seen you tonight yet. You think you want to go back to talking about food? Well, you know, Steve, you can, baby. Aw, Steve, don't be scared, baby. We won't let nobody get you, baby. Dead zone, I have no problem with where people are from. I got several people that come in here who are from Canada and other parts of the world, like the UK. Yep, that term is old and lame. You know it does, little bit. Zuzu, sure, I can make it. Let's see. Where is that? I could make yours clap. You want to try me on now? I don't think so. Try again, though. Crazy foolishness. Hey, y'all know. Yeah, you can go finish off elsewhere. Disgusting pig. See you, bye. I mean, little bit, I can't help it. You know, some of the fools in here want to act like a fool, so I gotta treat them like the fool that they are. You know, what you want me to do? Of course, you know, his would be doing more than clapping. He'd be screaming and squealing in pain. I'm sorry to hear that, Dead Zone. Oh, a little bit. Oh, I appreciate you, honey. No, Bob, he's not, baby. Okay, honey. Hello, Arlie. I gotta run to the bathroom, y'all. I'll be right back. You gonna make sure my cat's still in one piece, too. In case he decided he want to go jump off the wall again. Trying to catch up another bug or something flying around. I hope I don't find a bug. Oh, you're still here, DM. I was wondering, baby. You know. I think this hole keeps getting deeper and deeper in my floor. Hi, Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? I saw you did an investigation, but... Oh, baby, I must have been asleep. And you must have gone off air before I even woke up. So how you been? That's cool, Dead Zone. Nope, I'm not sad, Ghost Oaks. Did it? Well, I'm happy to hear that, Spirit Brothers. I'll have to watch the replay, baby. So you must have gotten some good activity then. Yeah, D's. Time for you to take a swing out. See you, bye. Oh, thank you, Eternal Light. Oh, yep, time for you to go too. Let's see. There's that. Yeah, those ghosts hunters you see on TV, most of them aren't real. Because activity doesn't happen like that. Wow, Spirit Brothers, that's crazy, baby. I'd love to watch it, baby. I'll definitely have to do that. Yep. Bye-bye. Ghost Oaks, it was on the 10th. I know, he is beyond fake. Yep. Time to, let's see. How do I do this? It makes no sense. I don't even understand why they're still on TV, because they're so fake. No, they're not. It's all fake. Dead zone. Activity doesn't happen like that. And that's what people don't understand. They fall for it. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? You gravy? I'm happy to hear you gravy. No, he's not real. Just a stupid troll. They think they can upset us and they're not going to win, but they keep trying. See, I got all the time in the world. See, I got plenty of Red Bull to keep me going. So keep trying. Because he has multiple accounts, Spirit Brothers, that's why. Good morning, Dennis. But Dead Zone, no. Paranormal activity isn't like that. I see them, and they come to me all the time. But I don't ever see them as often as people would think a medium would see them. What, the troll Gina? Yeah, but he keeps coming in under a different account, so he seems to think that, trying to tick us off, and it's not gonna work. Dead Zone on TV like that, it's not. They, it's not like that. It's not even remotely like that. I have had activity in my own house, and it was built brand new. And the activity isn't like that. And I see the occasional ghost. So, Well, thank you for subscribing. It's both, Dennis. They're just mad because mommy and daddy keeps locking them up in the basement. Hi, Eric. Yeah, and he's doing it to try and tick y'all off too, so y'all will leave. So, what do you mean, Gina? Yeah, Gina, remember you had to go through and restart your device in the middle of it. Hello, Donnie. I hear you, Spirit Brothers. Hello, Kumar. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I mean, it adds to it, Dennis, but, you know, I don't consider it important if they want to come here and be a pain in my behind or a pain in y'all's behind. So I just don't let them get to me is all. Because what they would want is for me to, you know, shut my stream down and chase y'all off. And see, I'm not going to do that. I don't give in to bullies. I stand up to them. Hi, Liz. How you doing, beautiful soul? No, Bob. Gina's talking about the night I did her reading, baby. Remember, during that night, she couldn't see the comments from y'all. And she had to exit out of it, and I told her to restart the device and come back in. And then she was able to read it then, but... Gina, it's possible that, and I haven't had a chance to look at it, sweetheart, that it may not be playing the chat now because I haven't gone in there and messed with any of the features since they monetized the channel. I'm Gravy, Liz. Thank you for asking, honey. Bob, stop it. Hi, James. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Oh, I know, Spirit Brothers. I know you love my accent, baby. Please don't cuss in my stream. Yes, James Flooring, because I unhid you, baby. Okay, I gotta remove this. Yeah, Gina, it should be fun, honey. You can hear me in here right now. You can read everybody's comments, right? As long as you can read everyone's comments, it should be fun, honey. So it just might be they changed the features and I have to go in there and mess with them. And I just haven't done it yet, honey. So... All right, Dead Zone. You too, honey. Something about my accent that tickles you. Well, you know, Spirit Brothers, your accent tickles me too, baby. Just so you know. Oh, really? Reality Lost? That's cool. I am too. But you see, the only God that matters here right now is me. Hello, darling. Thank you, Stephen Ham. How you doing, honey? Well, happy birthday to you, darling. Oh, I bet. I bet, Spirit Brothers, you can't help yourself, baby. I mean, y'all do have a sexy accent over there. You know, Spirit Brothers, you come over here, baby, and you go to, like, my home state of California, baby, you'd have no problem getting women. And that's all I'm going to say, baby. And trust me, I'm not playing. They love an accent over there. Is it, Meadow? Oh, Darlene, I'm not reading for anybody right now. I'm just chatting. Until somebody pays me for a personal reading, I just sit here and talk with everyone for a bit. That's true, Bob. Is that right, Spirit Brothers? See? Liz Hilton, there you go, Spirit Brothers. You think I'm playing? Liz Hilton would confirm what I'm saying to you, baby. Go to California. You'd have no problem with the ladies. I mean, even when I go home to visit, you know, even my southern accent they like. Everybody likes my accent. It's so funny. Cracks me up. James Flooring. Yes, I kept the cats. I still have them. I have all the kitties. Yeah, Paul, well, you know, this ain't a religious channel, so have a wonderful day. That Southern talk. Is that what it is, DM? Am I telling the truth, DM? I come home and y'all love the way I talk. It's the accent, baby. Hi, Maria. How you doing? I mean, and it's funny though because everybody thinks when I come home they think I'm from Texas. So I guess because Texas is next door, that's where they think I'm from. The Southern drawl. Yeah. But of course, I hear there's different ways how people talk from like Texas even to the way people in Georgia talk. I mean, Spirit Brothers, yes, baby. I hear the way you talk. Hey, Maria, y'all got a sexy accent over there, too. You come over here, girlfriend, I promise you. You won't have no problem. It seems like people from the UK, um, yeah, the both the ladies and the men like, and if you're on the West Coast or even from up north, northeast, like they seem to like a Southern accent. You can't understand a word. They do. Um, it was funny because I watched a video on someone. This was like a couple months ago, and this guy was teaching people how to talk from different parts of the United States. And the way you pronunciate certain words is how it gives it away to know whether like they're from like my state, like Georgia, or from like Texas, you know, different parts of the South. And it was quite interesting. It's like, well, even I wouldn't have picked that much of it up, but you know. Um, hmm. I'm not a witch. Try again. Yeah, I could see it being stronger in certain southern states. You know, it's funny because when I first moved here from California, I was 10 years old, and I really didn't know what a southern accent sounded like. And I remember being on the school bus, and it was raining that day, and the school bus had some of the windows down. And I went through, I was sitting in one of the seats that had one of the windows down, and um, all of a sudden I hear the school bus driver yelling out at me, but I couldn't understand what she said. And I kind of looked around at some of the kids on the bus and, just, I didn't know what she said. And, and then she yells out at me again. And I'm looking at the kids. I'm like, what did she say? And she's like, I hear her say something like, put your winders up, which was the window. But she called it winders. Oh, I cracked up laughing. It was too freaking funny for me. Yes, the yelling lady on the school bus. School bus driver. And that's the only time I heard anybody call a window winders. The other way they call it is window. So it always makes me laugh. And then, I don't know, I just started picking it up. Just different words here and there. Of course, saying y'all was a big one. And then, fixing. Instead of saying getting ready, you say fixing. So it always makes me laugh, though. I never realized how thick my accent was until I was running some errands one day and I left a message on the recorder thinking my family was going to be home before I got home. And so when I got home, of course, I beat them to the house. And I played the recorder. And, of course, I hear myself on the recorder. It's like, no, I can't sound that way. That's not me. But I knew damn good and well it was. But I still laughed. It was too freaking funny. I could not believe how heavy my accent was. And that's when I finally understood what my family in California had been telling me all those years. Because they would ask me to say certain words. And so I would say those words and they would sit there and laugh. And I'm like, what are you laughing at? And they're like, the way you say, words. And, I'm like, okay, you say it. And I would hear them say it. It's like, okay, what's the difference between the way you said it and the way I said it? And they're like, oh, there's a difference. Obviously, I can't hear it. But I could that day. I understood then. It's like, now that's funny. Now I understand. Liking and subscribing does help me. Yes, it does. You would get nothing done, Spirit Brothers. Is that right, baby? Well, when you coming? All right, James Lauren. Good night to you too, baby. Yep, good old Georgia Peach here. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Yeah, Eternal Light. By the time I look, baby, to see it, when it appears, I can't make out what the symbol is in the center of it. But it looks like there's more rings this time. Like, I think that time I might have counted 3 or 4 rings. May I take a week off? Well, thank you very much. Hey, D. How you doing, sweetheart? Aw. Thank you, Spirit Brothers. You're so sweet, baby. Yeah, it's possible, Eternal Light. I don't know, baby. Hello, Fahad. I'm 44. I mean, I probably could have drawn what I just saw, Eternal Light, but like the ones I've been seeing the last couple nights before tonight, I don't think I'd be able to draw it, baby, because I still wouldn't be able to draw like the symbol I saw in the middle. Oh, did you? Okay. Well, maybe that's why they're stepping up for me more. Could be why. Spirit Brothers, aren't you coming like next year, baby? So you mean to tell me, Spirit Brothers, you come here, if I was to come on an investigation with you, we wouldn't get nothing done. But then that would be that way everywhere, baby. Is that right, Spirit Brothers? Yeah, promises, promises. Yeah, I only speak English, and I only read English. Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? You know, I thought about you the other day. Was wondering when you was gonna pop back in here. How you been? You been gravy? I'm happy to hear that, baby. You still at work? Because it seems like the only time I ever see you in here, Justin, is when you're at work, baby. You know me, baby. I'm gravy if I'm here. I'm gravy. You're broke. What happened, baby? What'd you do? Okay, I can't. No, Spirit Brothers, you're so sweet to me, baby. Plumbing at your house? Oh, yikes, Justin. That is expensive, baby. Dang. What happened? A pipe burst or something? I know plumbing is very expensive. The last plumber that came to my house realized he wasn't gonna, let's see, get away with, making me out to look like a fool. Realized real quick. That's the only thing that would scare me about the way this house was built. It's not good, Justin. I hate to hear that, baby. Oh, really? Spirit brothers, I'm sorry. I hate to hear that, Justin. That's not fun, baby. Well, baby, if it makes you feel any better, I'm broke too. Hi, Al Swan. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Okay, Justin, sounds good. Thank you, Al Swan. How you been, baby? I'm good. Efron, how you doing? My cars, to fix my cars, in fact, I gotta take my car back to the mechanic Monday, but to have my cars fixed was about $8 grand. And I still gotta get the power steering pump fixed. Chris, let's see. Not in this chat. See, because there's only one person who's boss. And you're looking at her. So, try again. Hi, Adrian. I'm good, honey. How you doing? Thank you, Justin. Hi, Maria. Welcome. No, I don't drive a Porsche. My car is 23 years old. 2 of them, in fact. One of them needed a transmission replaced. The other one needed a few other things replaced. Adrian, how about I just say Adrian? Liz, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. And that's if you go through the PayPal, Zelle, or Venmo. My cars are the same age as you, Jody? Wow. Yep. So you were born in 2002, huh? Yes, I read. I'm a psychic tarot reader. What's next? I mean, you know, I got twin Z28 Camaros, so they don't make my cars anymore. So it's worth the investment to me. No, has nothing to do with what your ethnicity is. Never would have said what your ethnicity is because I wouldn't be guessing because I'm not one of those people who goes around guessing what people's ethnicities are. Yes, they're my babies. But if you stop and think about it, they discontinued the Camaros. But especially my cars, because mine's the 35th anniversary edition. And even the newer Camaros, they didn't come with T-tops. Both mine have T-tops. Yeah, Justin, they say there's a 13th zodiac sign. You're right, baby. I just don't pay it much attention myself. I'm not a racist person. I don't like people who are racist, period. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, well, you may think so, Lo. I don't. My cars still look damn good, considering they're 23 years old. Well, that's cool to know, Justin. I'm still a Pisces, baby. I'm still the mermaid. Adriano. Oh, really? Yep, you sound ignorant. Oh, wait. Yeah, you are ignorant. Because you didn't even come close. Hi, Daniel. Thank you, honey. Where do I resonate most? I mean, Justin, I'm a Pisces, baby. I'm the mermaid of the zodiac. But my moon sign is Taurus, and my rising sign is Aries. I resonate with all three signs. All three of them speak to me, baby. Adrian, no, you don't need to know. All right. And I don't need the cussing. So please watch your language. Or I'm going to bounce you out of here. Tap in. No, you can tap out, though. The boat, Bob? You mean, let's see. This one? Yeah. How about this one? Time for you to go. I don't have time for the nonsense. I don't play around with the nonsense and the shenanigans. See you, bye. All right, Liz. You have a good night, honey. I know, right, Bob? It's gonna really hurt. Hey, second coming. How you doing, baby? My name's Amanda. Sweet dreams to you too, Liz. I don't even know what that little emoji is. Or are you gonna disappear to eternal light? Hey, Justin. Sounds good, baby. No, it wasn't today. It was the 10th. Hello, Seven Wonder. How you doing, honey? Okay, eternal light. Israel, why don't you try having some manners? I'm a Pisces. All right, Gina. Have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I probably won't be far behind you. Because I'm not gonna stay up for these, this nonsense. I mean, Israel, what do you want to know about Libras? Like, isn't that something you can Google? Okay, Israel, I'm trying to understand. What is it you want to know about Libras? Okay. Adrian, I'm trying to understand. If I said I wasn't racist, wouldn't that mean I like people from all over the world? Just, I mean, why are we talking about ethnicity to begin with? Like, talking about one's ethnicity, especially as much as my ethnicity comes up on YouTube, especially in my live streams, it's just very unattractive, because see, um, and I'm not trying to sound conceited because I'm not, but I understand that by society standards, I'm considered attractive. But even with all that being said, I don't judge a book by its cover. See, I love with my heart and my soul and not with my eyes. So when I look at people, I don't look at them for what their ethnicity is because that doesn't matter to me. What matters is who they are on the inside, not what they are on the outside or what part of the world they're from. Because at the end of the day, we're all one race, the human race. So I think when more people would come to acceptance of that, this world would be a lot better place. Thank you, what next? Thank you for that, baby, because, some of this stuff is nonsense. I mean, like, I don't understand. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy because I'm going to make a point here. Because I'm probably going to show y'all something that it's going to shock y'all. Since y'all want to make a big deal about, you know, other people's, ethnicity and this and that. If I looked like her, that question wouldn't be coming up. If I was of ebony color, that question wouldn't be coming up either. Oh, and by the way, this is my mother. Exactly, Gina. Oh, I'm fixing to, honey, because I think I'm starting to lose my patience with people now. Oh, thank you, Maria. I don't understand why people's ethnicity is such a big deal. I don't get it. Well, you know what, Adrian? Here's the problem with it, though. Not for this channel. This is not what this channel's about. This channel's about psychic mediumship and psychic tarot readings and paranormal experiences and spirituality. Has nothing to do with racism. Because again, we're all the same race, the human race. So that conversation even be coming up in here. Like I said, I love everybody the same. It does not matter where they're from. What their ethnicity is, it's not important to me. Because I know it doesn't define them. Just as much as my ethnicity doesn't define me, I don't see it defining anyone else. It's just your exterior. What truly matters is what you are on the inside. And that should be the only thing that matters. And it should be the only thing that comes up in conversation, truthfully. It's the only conversation I want to have. Adrian, this channel is not for those conversations. So let's get that straight. If you were to look up the bio on this channel, there's nothing in there about that. And if you don't like that, you can see yourself out. See, because, you know. See, me. That's the only opinion that matters here. Besides the ones that, you know, I love and appreciate being here. So, what I say goes. Yeah, Daniel, you're probably right about that, honey. I just don't like people's nonsense. I just don't like people's nonsense. And it's nonsense. And it's annoying because, you know, we live in a world where there's so much hate and racism as it is. Like, why even bring it up? This is not the channel for it. It makes no sense to me. None. It truly is. Okay, it's time for you to go, Adrian. You don't need to be in here. Because obviously, you don't understand what it means to read the bio. And yeah, I've already outlived my patience with you. Oh, well, thank you, Henry. Hey, Jody. You know, I just don't like people bringing down the vibe. And that's probably the other thing that really irritates me more than anything. Because I know y'all didn't come here for that. I should have bounced him the moment he asked me about what my thoughts were about, you know, Latinos being, you know, deported and that, but... Funny, Justin. Andy, Paul, Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Absolutely. No, DM, you know, it comes with it, baby. I just, you know. Exactly. That's exactly right, Gina. Thank you, Jody. Hi, Blinky. Thank you, honey. Hey, Eric. Oh, I know, DM. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but that was, you know, my mess up. With the energy shifts, how do I realign? Well, there's many ways. You gotta first ground yourself, and you also gotta put up what is known as a psychic shield. But some people use meditation as a form to ground and center yourself. First, drink a Red Bull. Well, I got a big old can of Red Bull over here for you, Justin. Right here. I can't believe I drank this. This can's almost gone. It's almost empty. Is it big enough for you, Justin? Oh, thank you, Al. You too, baby. Hi, Mama Grande. Thank you, honey. No, baby, it's only 20. I wish it was 100. Because if it was about 100, I would only need to drink one a day then. Oh, Mama Grande, I'm happy, honey. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome. Hi, Derek. Eternal light, go to sleep, baby. I'll be okay. Happy New Year on the 1st. Which New Year you talking about, Justin? I know you won't, baby. The real New Year? Well, baby, I mean, we're 3 months into the New Year, baby. Actually, we're going almost 4 months. April Fool's Day. Okay. Yeah, that's next week. I can't believe it. Are you, Bob? You and DM? Well, Bob, you know I can hand you a wrench, baby. Oh, feel nothing but time. How you doing? Travis, I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Thanks for asking. All right, Bob. You sure you want this wrench? Wait. Okay, baby. You got a wrench, baby. Now you're gonna beat Chief with his Fisher Price one? Hi, Maria. Thank you. You gonna go through and beat Chief with his Fisher Price wrench? You're gonna beat him with mercy? Well, I believe that's a good kind of mercy, baby. John Adams. I don't know, Eternal Light. Do I have a deep voice, baby? Okay, Maria, I can't because obviously you're too young to be in here. Hello, Army Green. It's a nice voice. Well, thank you. Well, sending your prayers, Travis. Hope you catch your flight. Bob, all you gotta do is click on a person's profile picture, and it'll pull up a screen, and it'll give you options, baby. And just read it carefully till you get used to it. You're welcome, baby. This gonna be interesting to you. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna take Bob a minute to get adjusted to it. Hi, Greg. Yeah, we can still see who you hide, Bob. I know, DM. It's going to be pretty funny when Chief does show up and find out. Oh, baby, he'd probably be like, yeah, that fool. Hello, James Terry. Thank you, Valiant. Great, I'm in the United States. And DM, you probably miss it, baby. Because I don't know. I would think Chief probably pop in here by tonight when I'm back. Well, good morning, Kier. How you doing, baby? Aw, thank you, Swan. Same to you, baby. Hopefully we'll see you again soon, baby. Well, you know, Greg, I probably could. I know one of them was pretty high. Yes, Kira, I do, baby. This is how I make my living, baby. I actually just got the channel monetized yesterday. So, real is, I don't know who you're calling grandma, but I suggest you find somewhere else to go. Thank you, baby. I could have done it months ago. I just decided not to. I decided to wait. Aw, thank you, Al. Appreciate you, baby. Thank you so much. Yes, Greg, I agree. There's nothing wrong with it. This is how I make my living. This is how I pay my bills. So, I was just waiting to do it because I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it. So thank you so much, Al. The Rock Baby. Thank you, Bob. Can't believe it's 6:15 my time. Where did the time go, y'all? That's right, Al. We are all we got, baby. So hopefully by next month I'll have the memberships going. It's just gonna take me some time to take a look at that. You know what, Twan? Coming here and trying to tell people what to do is very rude, for one. Oh, and two, let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, God speaks through these cards. So, time for you to go. Yeah, I know, Bob. I'm getting there, ain't I? I was gonna wait until about maybe 8 before I tried to get out. Wait and see. If the people want to act a fool, I might just have to. Greg, if you're asking, are these tarot cards in my hand? The answer is yes. I'm a psychic tarot reader. That's how I make my living. Is people pay me for personal readings on here. And thank you for the heart emojis to whoever's doing that. Ouch. Just tell them I rescued a dark witch who consorted with demons before. I'll remember to tell them that, baby. Bad tooth? No, there's no free trial here. Hello, Keyshawn. How you doing? I mean, but then, Eternal Light, they would probably be more convinced that I'm, a witch, or let's see, practicing some kind of witchcraft, God only knows what else. Instead of what you consider me, a divine oracle. Hello, Jomar. Hello, Jeremy. That's right, Greg. The only thing free is my smile. Hi, beautiful Rex. Yes, beautiful. I am. I'm trying to, get my happy behind, out from underneath, this house. So, how you doing, beautiful? 6, if you would like to pay $30 US, honey, I can give you a reading. Ascended Divine Master. Yeah, DM. I've been called that too, which that still surprises me, baby. And I'm not saying it's not true. I don't know. I'd have to watch the video from my friend who told me. 6, if you send it through PayPal, Zelle, or YouTube, it's $30. If you do it through the super chat, it's more. So, just fair warning, honey. Because unfortunately, YouTube is greedy. They take 45% of whatever y'all donate. And it's ridiculous. Yes, Recorrex. It's 50, honey. If you do it through the super chat, it's 50. Because of what YouTube takes. Recorrex, yeah, honey, I'm gonna try because I want to start shooting pool again. And I miss shooting pool, and I can't shoot pool without my nails because my nails adds, you know, as you can see, my nails are about, what, 1.5 inches. So it gives me a greater reach when I gotta do my bridge hand. And if I have a cue ball, the cue ball's right up next to another ball. So yeah, 6, they do, unfortunately. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind, you know, I don't mind giving them something, but I think taking pretty much almost 50% is ridiculous. That's what I have a problem with, because I understand they're making money just off of me being here. So that's what I have a problem with. But I can't really, I guess, say too much, because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here, so. Al Swan, yes I do, baby. I actually have her autograph on one of my cue balls that's locked up in the box, but I can show you my signed pool cue that I have. Here, I'll flex for you real quick. Okay. Okay, 6. Well, did you send it through PayPal? Let me see, honey. I have to look at it real quick. So, if I can pull this pull cue out. Al, this is my pull cue. It's one of them. And you can see it has a rose on it. And then it has the vine that goes down it. So this is the butt of my pool cue. This is the shaft that goes with it. And these are all the pros I've played over the years. Move this. Some of the names you might recognize. Allison Fisher is right here. And Corey Deuel is right here. Where is it? Ralph Eckert is right here. Hunter Lombardo's right there. Johnny Archer is right there. John Smith is right there. And Shane Van Boney is right there. So I have a cue ball that has, actually got two of them, but they're still boxed up from when I moved. I actually have other autographs on my cue balls. Like Jeanette Lee, Dr. Q, who's the trick shot. So that's my full cues. Y'all like that? I love to play. My daddy taught me how to play. Six, how did you send it, sweetheart? Because I haven't seen an email come across. Well, Greg, that's beautiful. I would really appreciate that. Hi, Sheila. Much love to you too, honey. Keyshawn, it might be, but it's, that's not, it's not something I would ever part with. Hello, Chris Herrera. Yeah, Ryan Souza, you want to take me on? You may want to, make sure you put some money on that table, because I'm going to take it all from you. And I'm that confident. I haven't played amongst the best for nothing. High volts. Hi, Jeff Max Rod. How you doing, honey? Oh, well, thank you, Volts. I appreciate you, Jeff. It is priceless, Kishon. You know, I've had that pool cue for, man, over 20 years now. 22 years. Actually, 22, 23 years I've had it. And, I got to play many of them back in 2010, 2011. How old am I? I'm 44. Hey, Six, if you're still here, just so you know, I hadn't received a message that your payment got sent, honey. Just so you know. Yes, please have some manners. Be respectful. And my other beautiful soul sister is here. Hi, Diane. But yeah, my daddy taught me how to play when I was 10 years old. And surprise to him, he wasn't expecting me to pick it up like I did, or to grow to love it like I do, and enjoy playing it as I do, and be half as good at it as he even says I am. So same to you, Muhammad. Neither. So I still play semi-professionally, but I haven't played in a while. But I still play. I still go up to the pool and play people for money. I'll play in tournaments. I enjoy the game that much. Okay, well, I guess 6 isn't here. So, they must have, thought they, we can get over their shenanigans. I'm okay, Craig. I'm gravy. I'm probably gonna go soon. Since I've been on here, Yeah, about 9 hours. Going on 9 hours. Hi, good vibes. How you doing? Yeah, I am tired. No. Thank you, DM. You're so sweet, baby. You look good to me. Thank you. And hello, Dalton. How you doing? Hello, Tengu. How you doing? Isn't that the truth, Diane? Hello, Ray. Between Diane and Majestic Oracle, they're both fairly fast. They're the best. You just don't get the text before it's jumped on? What do you mean, Bob? Yeah, I haven't seen Majestic come back. That doesn't mean she couldn't be in the background. Oh, well, thank you, Jeff. Oh, that's okay, Bob. Do the best you can, baby. I know you are, Bob. Chief might beat you with this Fisher-Price wrench, though. Just so you know, baby. Hi, Frederick. How you doing? I'm actually surprised that Chief hasn't popped in here. He must got busy at work. Think so, Bob? Have to wait and see. What, this purple? This is lapis lazuli. And this one is charite. Really, DM? That's awesome, baby. Congratulations. Are you excited? That'd be cool to see. Oh, beautiful spirit. That's awesome, DM. When is the race? That'll be great. Sweet, DM. That's awesome. One of my old neighbors is from Sicily. Him and his family immigrated here when he was a young child. It's amazing, too, because he came here not being able to speak a single word of English, and he speaks perfectly good English now. Yes, they are. DM, that's what I hear. Just chill. Yes, I do personal paid readings. And horses' heads. I mean, yeah, that's true too. One of these days, I'll see Italy. Which reminds me, I need to renew my passport. before I have to go through the whole process all over again. Jilla, if you're looking for a tarot reading, it's $30 US. Hello, William. How you doing, honey? Oh, you're welcome, DM. Good morning, Joey. Happy Friday to you, too. And good morning to you, too. Thank you. Same to you, honey. Good morning, Robert. How you doing, baby? Well, Jilla, I only do paid readings. Yeah, that is a great honor, DM. I'm excited for you, honey. How you been, Robert? Yeah, DM, because I have to get mine done within the next couple months. I have until June to renew it. Just chill since I was 15 years old. Which is pretty much almost 30 years now. Yeah, I did. They're cool pictures, too. Yeah, Lord, help the man, help them, help yourself by going to cast your own stone elsewhere. You know, you obviously forgot what that Bible says. Yes, it was pretty. That's cool. Those fools don't stand a chance, do they, Diane? Keyshawn, they always come in here. It's every night when I stream. They like to pile in here. Apparently I must be doing something right, because they sure in the hell waste a lot of time coming in here. I know you aren't Rex. Let's see. Bonnie, I don't know. How about no? When you get some manners and when you want to pay me $30 US, I'll consider it then. This is true, Kishawn. And that's what it is. They can't, they're afraid of what, like you said, they're afraid of what they don't understand. Hello, Lauren. Not only are they afraid of what they don't understand, they also are afraid of people who can, you know, tell others things about them that they probably wouldn't want people to know. So it scares them to know that people like me exist in this world. It's just crazy though, how so many of them want to go through and call people like me witches. It's like, isn't that making an assumption? But I guess they're going based off of how they were raised and brought up in religion. True, DM. Many of them do flirt that way because they don't know how to flirt any other way. Like, they really think I'm going to be turned on by that. Like, I still think that their parents needs to keep them locked up in the basement. I know, Prom, you wish it was. You wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. You couldn't hand over a woman like me. Oh, and that's right. You would never get the chance and the opportunity. Because, let's see, you're not that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. I know, Diane. Isn't that the truth? Hello, Deepaz Roofing. Thank you. Most of them don't know how to treat a woman right. Let alone be able to speak to one with respect. It's like they wouldn't want nobody talking to their mother or grandmother that way, but here they come in here acting a fool. Put what on a shirt, DM? And you think I should put that on a shirt? I mean, I reckon I could. Yeah, so some think so, some say. I'm not sure about that. You know, the only problem is there's so many want to come in here and talk a good game. That's all it is talk. And talk is cheap. We can all do that. But it's people's actions that speak louder than words can ever express. Thank you, Roman. Airman. Thank you, Lauren. Isn't that the truth, Bob? That seems to be all they can play is games. They don't know how to be real with people. But you do got that right, Bob. That's what children play are games. Hello, Tatsky TV. Thank you, Lauren. I love my angel wings, too. I'm sorry, Diane. You should have seen it earlier. There was one bad troll that kept coming in here, kind of like how it was that one night where they kept coming back. You know, like the one that created all the fake accounts. And they kept coming in with one account after the another. Didn't matter what me and Eternal Light did. We kept hiding them, and they kept appearing with another account. It was crazy. Get ready to pull the trigger, and Diane moves to target. I keep seeing... I just saw that orb again, but I don't even know how to describe it still. It looks like a triple ring, Diane. It's like a gold orb or it's white, but it's 3 individual rings. Them boys ain't right. They're retarded. I agree. Geoff, thank you. Very sweet of you, honey. Oh, I agree with you, Kishawn. You know, we all bring a different light to this world. You know, this universe, you know, needs every single one of us. Even for the ones that, may be a little lost or feel like they've, I don't know, lost their niche. Well, happy birthday to you, Marie. And thank you. Mine's actually not today. It was a couple weeks ago. But thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Yeah, that makes sense, Diane. This looks like it looks like a ring, but it's like 3 individual rings. So there's one ring, and then there's another one inside it, and then there's a small one inside it. But, and that's the one I've seen tonight. The last few nights, since I've, been back streaming from my couple days off, I saw a symbol inside it, but I couldn't tell you what that symbol was. Like, I could not describe it to draw it myself or for someone else to draw it for me. I have no idea. Eternal seems to think that it's possibly an archangel's seal. Is that right, Geoff Maxrod? So I won over another troll. Well, that's good to know, baby. I'm glad I won over your respect, baby. You're not the only troll I've won over. Yeah, the circles again, Diane. I'm gonna have to figure out how to describe this one. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that, Diane, because I got it written in my journal. We have seen it like that before. But that's what it's only been tonight. The like last night it had like 2 rings, but then there was a symbol in the middle of it. But I still couldn't tell you what the symbol was. And it was the same one I seen like right before I took the couple days off. Hello, Alan from Brazil. Oh, that's beautiful, Keyshawn. And thank you for your donations. Y'all are very sweet. Thank you so much. It means the world to me, y'all. So I think like, I don't know, it's like what Eternal Light had said one night. Like maybe they're trying to step forward and protect me again because there's other energies moving about, but so maybe another protective symbol or sigil of something of significance. Good morning, Evangelos. How you doing? Yes, I'm from Georgia. Evangelo, some gravy, baby. I'm sorry to hear you're still struggling with your breakup. But you know, it will get better, baby. You just gotta give yourself that time, baby. And don't feel like you're rushing it. Bob, what symbol you talking about? I mean, you know, that looks like the middle finger right there. And that's what I thought. I was making sure. It's hard to tell on this small screen. I figured it was, Bob. It just looked so small, I couldn't tell. I wasn't positive, so that's what I thought it was. You know, being on here is not like being on, you know, a big, you know, screen like if Sandy was here on his big screen. Which I'm surprised I haven't seen Sandy. Is that it? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Now that you mention it. I mean, you know, I have a habit of using mine when I'm in the car because it seems like people forgot that when a sports car is behind your butt, especially in the fast lane, you're supposed to like move over and let them pass. Yeah. That don't happen often here. So I gotta, you know, drive by and let them know. It's like a muscle memory, you can say. Something my daddy always taught me. All right, Lauren. Well, you have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. I won't be that far behind you, so. Yeah, you're right about that, Diane. Thankfully, I don't have to do it often, but still, when I do, because I gotta drive an hour and a half, or at the minimum an hour, to get into town to where I need to go. You know, I gotta get on the freeway. And people don't seem to know how to get out of the fast lane when they see a sports car coming up behind them. All right, Keyshawn. Sweet dreams. Good night to you too, honey. I'll be going to Dreamland soon myself. Hello, Kimberly. How you doing, honey? And I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. How you doing, Kimberly? You waited. Well, I'm happy you're still here, honey. Oh no, I'm probably gonna go here. Yeah, it looks like it's cloudy outside. My luck, it'll probably rain today. You're happy I'm back. Yeah, did Miss Diane take off? I know she's probably got Just got ready for dinner. Hello, meditation. You enjoy hearing me? What, you enjoy hearing my voice? Well, I'm happy y'all enjoy hearing from me. Hello, Nigel. Yeah, I've been going on 10 hours. And I'm sure my mods probably could use a break now. So, probably good for me to get off here, because I gotta be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern, so if y'all are around, stop by and see me. And I'll be back even for Saturday night too, same time. Yeah, you're right, Bob. I do, baby. Because I might even stream tomorrow during the day. That's if I get enough sleep in between to come on in the early afternoon. That's my hope, at least. But we'll wait and see. I don't want to say anything until I know what Saturday's going to be like, but well, thank you for being here with me, Bob. Yeah. Well, I gotta be up at least in the next 10 hours, roughly. Hello, Pravon. So thank you for hanging out with me, Bob, and everyone else. I appreciate y'all being here. So I hope y'all have a great day or a great night, depending on where you are in the world. So y'all take care of yourselves. Hope to see y'all back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Good night, y'all.